Hello, everyone. All right. Okay, that's good. That's working. Down like that. Wait. Oh no, that's still working. Okay, cool. Hello. Hello, everyone. Running Monkeys, Wonder Waffle, Morgs, Chekhov. I'm sorry you got to sleep so late. That's why the VOD is there. Although weirdly there was an issue with the VOD with the pre-show being muted, which I didn't expect. Jackal, hello. Lurker Spine. The same. I don't think well, I haven't played for like uh 3 days, 4 days. I mean, yesterday was all tournaments, so hopefully we'll make some progress today. We'll see. Puzzle Rush, hello. It was like it was fine. It was brutal. That's kind of what I expected. I definitely tilted during the second hour. Like, it was a good experience. You know, it was rough for my first tournament. I definitely have lessons that I learned that I will bring to future tournaments. Cobra, I thought that might happen, but like where we finish doesn't really matter. You know, it was rough. It was rough. Like you can still look at the VOD and take some things away from it, but it was mostly just 3 hours of getting beat down. Fair enough. I mean, I did okay. Like I definitely made some mistakes, but you know, like I was thinking about it, there were a lot of things where it was tough. It was tough being my first one of those tournaments, although that wasn't limited to me. There were several other people who it was their first tournament. It was also tough that ANZ was up first, because if we had seen another region before us, I would have learned a few things prior to that. You know, I think the first couple of deaths, you know, when we were on the 300 ping server, were definitely affected by that. I went back and watched some of 2 kills in particular, the one where I like step out from the door and die and I only saw someone's elbow, and the one where I was trying to extract and got shot from behind and died. So I watched both of those. And from the other perspective, that is the cool thing about this tournament. It's the rare instance where you can see the other person's perspective in Tarkov, because that usually doesn't happen. You know, games like PUBG, you have the replay where you can go back in and see, or even a death cam. But definitely the replay, where you can see exactly that person's perspective of what was happening. Yeah, from their perspective, in the one where I stepped in front of the door. So on my screen, I opened the door, saw them, went back, came out and died, right? On their screen, I open the door and I'm standing there, they shoot me and I die. So like that desync is very apparent. I don't know if that's just a Tarkov thing, but that was before I fixed the server choice that was giving me the 300 ping. And Discord in Token, thank you for 3 months
already.
All right, good. So I got the alerts fixed and back working. That's good. Thank you for that resub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
All right, that one works too. That's good. Brennan, thank you for 500 bits. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I mean, it's like I kind of said at the time. Like in the moment, in hour 2, I definitely got tilted, and it definitely affected my gameplay. But overall, I had fun, and definitely
few moments later,
definitely lessons to be learned for next time. Yeah, so the other one was when I was running to the extract. I went and saw that person's perspective. They were up the top like I thought, and it was kind of the same thing. Where on my screen, I got very far in the door, almost to the second door. So that's why I thought like, oh, they must have been on the ground, because how would they get an angle to shoot me? Turns out, no, they were at the top, and they shot me just on their screen just as they went through the door. So there was some definite, like, pretty heavy desync in those moments. I don't remember if for that one I had changed the server. I'm gonna hang now. Just deal with that. I don't remember if I had changed the server at that point, if that was a factor of the 300 ping or not. So that was the lesson, was that future regions now know not to leave it to auto. They need to set their specific server. So like, you know, I only just started Mr. Cubeair. Oh no, it is about 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So like if we had been the second region, we would have learned from some of those mistakes. You know, stuff like the factory key. I would have known where those spawns are from watching other people stream. Whereas the other regions got to watch the Australian, New Zealand region play and learn where those key spawns are. Because like from me playing, I eventually learned that one was on the safe, one's on the printer, one's on the shelf near the computer, one's on the shelf near the safe. I think that's it. Safe, printer, shelf. Must be one more that I'm forgetting. But yeah, like when I went in there the first time, chat saw that it was on the top of the safe, but I didn't see it. And just that small difference of me not getting that key would have mattered, because there were 2 instances where I would have left to go to an extract that I needed the key for, and I didn't have it, so I couldn't do that, and it maybe would have saved my gear. So like, you know, little things like that. Yeah, the keys had 3 uses. Yeah, I think that was probably the best thing they did for this tournament, was those 3 use keys, because that was a very cool addition. I wonder how many people bothered with them. Like, to me, it was a cool thing, but like, it feels like other people maybe didn't. I haven't really gone and watched a lot of, I watched the main feed. So after the stream yesterday, before Asia started, I watched most of the Australia stream, but I haven't watched any person's like individual feed. I would like to go back and watch Aces, I think, who did very well in the tournament. I don't want to give away their exact position. How to feel about your economy management. So that was one of the things I would take away from it, is that I bought the wrong guns, and I bought too many. I bought too many of the wrong meds. The ping issues, you probably did 2 million loadouts. I don't know about that. That's a little extreme. I think it was a couple of deaths, because it was fixed pretty quickly. And but those losses affected my mental state, my morale, and so maybe that had an effect on it. You know, it's hard to say. Actually, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Oh, wait, sorry. I need to turn Nightbot on. And then we'll start doing entries. 1 second. I knew I was forgetting something. So yeah, we will be giving away another copy of Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition today. Keyword. Entry. Okay, it should now be live. So if you want to enter for a chance to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, ! Entry in chat. We'll get you in the running. I will draw it sometime later during the stream. I'm not going to say exactly when. And the only requirement is that you have to be present in chat to win it when it's drawn. So what we were doing yesterday was when I draw the winner, it says the person's name in chat. I'll then call out that person so that you can hear it if you're like if you're alt tabbed or something. And we'll give you a minute to respond if you are in the user list. So if we look in the user list for the channel and you're in the user list, which means you have the stream open and are still watching, you'll have a minute to respond. If we open the user list and you're not there, you have 30 seconds, because basically at that point, if you're not in the user list, you've probably gone to sleep. Because yesterday the stream ran quite late, and then there were a couple of people that had won but had left or gone to sleep or whatever. So the whole point of the drawing is that to keep people in chat, to keep the average viewer up for the Twitch partnership thing. That's the selfish reason I'm doing it. And by selfish, I mean I paid like $200 for keys to give away. So that's the trade-off, is you get a chance to win, but you have to be here because that helps me. And if you aren't able to stay late enough for the drawing, there will be one given away on YouTube, which won't have a time requirement. It'll just be the next YouTube video I post will probably be like, leave a comment below, and then it'll be randomly picked from one of the comments, something like that. Yeah, we'll be doing that for today and the next 3 days of streams. So it'll be 5 codes given away on the stream across 5 streams, and then 1 on YouTube. So there'll be plenty more opportunity. Well, several more opportunities. You can watch Tarkov during the last hour of raid time. Oh, I see. Eric is talking about a Warcraft raid. I thought you meant like a Tarkov raid. I was like, what's an hour-long Tarkov raid? I get it. Yeah, so about the economy stuff, like, I think I probably had issue cheaping out on loadouts. You know, I went with FN pistols, which I still think is not a bad idea, but I went with shotguns, which I think I probably would have been better off sticking with in the later part of the tournament rather than as early as I did, because people were running decent gear early on. And just in general, picking semi-automatic weapons over full auto is probably a brutal choice. Like, you can do semi-auto, you just have to be very, very accurate and very good. And going full auto will cover up a lot of mistakes, you know? Like, if you miss the first couple of semi-auto shots, you're probably dead. If you miss the first couple of full auto shots, you can maybe keep firing and recover, you know? So I think maybe in future, I would use more SMGs. I would use maybe some better armor to start with, because like I was spending 50k for a rat rig for the robot armor, and it's not that much more to go to a Karund. I guess, you know, depends on what gun you're using, but yeah, like I did okay with the FN. I think I killed more people with the FN than the shotgun. I could be wrong though. But yeah, definitely lessons learned. I would love to get the opportunity to play again. It'll be interesting to see, because it won't always be factory. If it was good that it was factory. If it was labs, I probably still would have entered. I would have done much worse, I think. Especially because, like, with the prevalence of raiders on labs with giving you good gear, it would be interesting. I think people would be generally better equipped, and I think it was made a little easier for me that people were running naked with shotguns after a point. So, you know, it was a cool opportunity. I'm glad to have participated. I don't think it was it was definitely like one of the things a lot of the competitors talked about was, you know, this is the sort of tournament where you need to show up, because everyone has a range of skill, right? I used to talk about this with PUBG a lot, where like there's different versions of yourself. There's like your low end of skill and your top end of skill, and the better player you are, the higher that average is, right? So if you are a pretty good PUBG player or Tarkov player, your performance will be closer to your top end more of the time than it will be to your low end, right? And there are lots of factors that affect that in terms of like sleep and mental state and luck and lots of different things. I think yesterday's performance, that was towards the lower end of my skill, even amongst players as good as that. I think I got 22 kills for my hour-long factory performance, and obviously that was against random people on factory, not the best the best Tarkov creators in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, I definitely think I played more towards my lower end. I think I got off to a bad start, got pretty tilted in the middle, and then sort of rallied towards the end and did a little bit better. But you could also argue that's when people had less money, and so people were a little easier to kill. So I don't know. It's a lesson in what that sort of environment is like, and kind of, I guess, next time trying to shake off the like defeatist kind of like beat down and trying to rally quicker, I suppose. Yeah. I think it was knowing that there was a couple of deaths there that were a little out of my control, sort of. Yeah. So yeah, definitely tilt was a factor. Do you have a favorite moment of the tournament? I don't know. Like, not really. Favorite moment of the tournament, I guess probably the fight in the Undercroft where both of us expended all of our guns and I killed him with a TX, I guess. Or like, it's either that or where I went along the rafters and managed to like finish off a person, the last person, as they just killed the previous one. Those were only the two like good things I really did, honestly. Like, I got a couple of okay FN pistol shots. I mean, I shot him a bit and then he killed me. I don't know if I'd call that chunking them. I haven't gone back to watch his stream to see how hard he got hit, but was that a couple of sick grenade kills? Yeah, like I did okay. Like I'm not like I'm saying I'm the worst best ever. Like the title is kind of a meme, but was that double grenade kill? Oh, but that was in the warm up beforehand. That wasn't in the tournament, right? The double grenade kill. Pretty sure that was the last, like one. That was the last warm up before the tournament. I think. You mean the one around the corner in the Undercroft? I think that's what you mean. I'm pretty sure that was practice. Yeah, yeah. I think I did better in my practice than I did in the live environment. And that's like the thing is like that's okay. Like I don't consider myself a Tarkov PvP god. If it was a qualifier based on stats alone, like I just don't kill enough PMCs. I definitely am killing more now that I've been getting more familiar with the game. You know, I think for having really solidly played Tarkov for 3 months since the start of the wipe, and then haven't really played for months before that, I think I did okay. You know, against people that probably just play nonstop all the time forever. Yeah, that's basically the takeaways. Like I learned some lessons. It was fun. I now am incentivized to not incentivized. I want to go back and do better in the next one. You know, yeah, like something else a lot of people may not realize because we were talking about this in Discord earlier. This is Punisher 3. Punisher 1 was September 2020. So they've only been doing this for what? 7 months, 8 months? I guess there's prep time before that, so call it like 8 or 9 months, but not even a year. So this format hasn't existed for that long. It's been changing constantly. The first one wasn't even on a closed server. It was just they picked a bunch of people, then you played on live servers and you had like different things to accomplish, but it was just against randos. This is the second time on Factory. The Punisher 2 was a closed environment on labs. Punisher 3 was a closed environment on Factory. So it's still very early days for this sort of tournament. And you know, that shows in some of the production. This one was the best one they've done yet, but there's still some teething issues with that sort of stuff. So, you know, Pustily hadn't run a tournament before or anything like that. Yeah, they try and do it like every like 4 months or so, something like that. I'd say probably a couple times a year, 2-3 times a year. Yeah, so if you could choose a map for the tournament, I think Factory does work best. Factory and Labs are really the only two you can do it on. Someone earlier was talking about, I don't know if it was in my Discord, or it might have been in the Lure Discord, but they're talking about the idea of doing a Woods one with like bolt actions only, and Woods is just too big. Like you would, there's a lot of logistical problems with that because Woods has 12 players on it. And so you've got 100 people. That's only like a few instances of the map running at any one time. And like, what do you do if you die earlier? You just sit out, you know, like it gets tricky. Whereas Factory is 5 people. And out of 100 people, that's a lot of instances of Factory queuing over and over and over again. The new moderator does something to do with the flood in chat. You can't, like, you have as many moderators as you can, but once a chat reaches a certain size, you just have to let auto mod handle it. Like it's too difficult. Is my understanding. Like a chat of multiple thousand people, let alone I think that tournament got up to like 40,000 plus, or maybe 70. It was a lot of people. You just can't. You do what you can. You know, they try their best, but a lot of the time that just becomes unmanageable. So you have to rely on like slow mode and block words and different things like that. Yeah, like 75k. Like I mean, I turn off a Twitch chat when it's like 5 or 10k. Like, I mean, Pestily I would watch actually when he's just like at 10k or even more, because his chat is usually pretty good. His moderators are pretty good at handling that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was disappointing to see like there was I watched the Asia region tournament after stream. I had dinner and watched that. It went quite late. There was a lot of shit in chat. Yeah, exactly. Once it gets to a certain size, it's like, depends on the chat. Like someone like Julian's chat, I'll kind of read that because it depends on the environment. But yeah, when it comes down to like general gaming, that's especially something like a tournament or like a shooter, you then just get a lot of overflow into like the other side of like gamer culture, which is like horrible. And edgelordy is the nice way to put it. Fucking racist is the other way to say it. Yeah, mods do what they can. you know, it's very difficult. But yeah, overall, great tournament. I'm very excited to watch. I don't think I'm going to watch Europe because Europe, I think, starts at like midnight for me. But yeah, definitely America's. America's is tomorrow. I think it's 6 a.m. my time, something like that. So I have to get up early tomorrow. And they are doing drops if you watch Pestly's channel. If you're a Tarkov player and you have your accounts linked, you can get drops. They're doing it a little differently this time, which is interesting. It's not just random drops. They're now doing it so when you're watching the stream, when the tournament is on for those 3 hours, there are 3 drops. If you watch an hour, you get the first drop. If you watch 2 hours, you get the second drop. If you watch all 3 hours, you get the third drop. And if you open up the drops page, it actually shows you what you're going to get, which is interesting because for Australia and New Zealand, it was, correct me if I'm wrong, a Serve 12 surgery kit, an Ana for 1 hour, an Ana tactical alpha rig for the second hour, and a labs access card for the third hour. Not bad. Like, fine. Diamond, thank you for 3 months.
Watched your VOD today. Good attempt in a challenging field.
Diamond, thank you for 3 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. It was very challenging, yeah. The interesting thing was the Asia region after that was a Salewa for an hour, sure. A hex grid armor, which is better than the 3-hour reward for Australia, New Zealand, and then a Bitcoin, which is wild. So like if that like value escalation holds for Europe and then America, by the time America's come up, it's going to be like a key tool, fucking thick case, and then a red card. Like it's not like, but it's going to be, I imagine, it'll be interesting to see whether they escalate or if they like have picked 3 other items. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see. I maybe might even try and leave my PC on Pestly's channel and just see if I get the drops. Because James said he went to sleep last night with it on and he got the drops from Asia without even having to be there. So I guess your mileage may vary. Like if you're not going to watch Europe, maybe leave your computer on with Pestly's channel up and see if it just like does it and gives you the drops. You know, if it doesn't, then it's the same as not leaving your computer on all night, but you know, who knows? You got a Bitcoin when you click during the Asian one, but don't have the game. Well, if you stick around, Scissor, you might win a code for the game. I don't know if that would then work and you would get the Bitcoin, but did they change any item limitations for Asia? I don't think so. I don't think there was enough time between the tournaments for that. I think, yeah, I don't think so. I think that he discussed like maybe changing some things between before the Europe and the Americas one. It was thrown around that he might remove the MP7, which I think it would be a good change. That was definitely one of the guns I died to most just because it's so powerful. It's like, there's a reason it's the meta gun. Like Val and VSS used to be the meta for any kind of close quarters fighting, but they made the gun so expensive and the mag so expensive that over time it kind of just dropped out of favor. The MP7 as a result became the current meta for a couple of reasons. It's very fast rate of fire. It's good in close quarters. Another big fact, the ammo is very armor piercing. It is somewhat limited, but very armor piercing. And if you manage to hold on, like the gun was limited in our tournament, but the ammo wasn't. The ammo was unlimited. So if you managed to hold on to the gun, you could buy AP ammo all day. And most importantly, the gun doesn't need a lot of attachments. The Val and M4 and HK and other meta guns need a lot of attachments to make it work. The MP7 comes with a grip and like you can put some things on it. You can put a laser, you can put a suppressor if you want, but like it basically comes ready to go. So that's why it's a popular meta item, is because you don't need to do a lot to it, especially in a tournament. And it's tiny, so you can loot them. Like if you unload the mag, it's a 3-slot gun. If it doesn't have a suppressor, it's a 2-slot gun, 2-cell gun. So it's tiny to loot. So I would kind of like to see, like, honestly, I mean, me being me, I would like to see a tournament with like garbage weapons, like shotguns, bad AKs, bad SMGs, all that sort of stuff. I think that would be more entertaining. But the people who play sweaty PvP Lord stuff want, what they're used to, which is the top end gear. So I don't know. I mean, I would even like a scav tournament or something. I was thinking last night, like, could you do a tournament where like it was basically player scavs over and over and you just got a random loadout? But then like that's a lot of RNG and people would probably get a bit pissy like that. What if you did like a really cool thing would be like scav wars where you go to load in and instead of just your one player scav, it offers you 3 loadouts every time, like drafting. So you have to pick one loadout to use and then you go into the match. And then the next time it's 3 different loadouts. Then you go into the match. Like that would be interesting. I don't know if BSG could do that or how popular it would be, but I think that would be rad. Axelia, hello. We're going to play some Tarkov. We're going to play some nice, relaxing Tarkov against the camera's not working, against average players. I can fix this. There we go. There we go. It's because I tried to set up the pre-show where I had, instead of the big screen, the big section was me and then a little thing in the corner. I was the little thing in the corner and then the big thing was the pre-show. And because I did that, it messed up some of the camera stuff. So I probably should just rebuild. It's probably time for me to rebuild OBS. Honestly, it's time for me to reinstall Windows, but I'm not there yet. I want to maybe back some stuff up before I do that. So I will probably work towards that. Oh, we got some insurance. Oh, these are all the practice kits, aren't they? Oh, we got an MP7. I don't remember when I used that. Or why I have an insured APB. That's weird. All right. My stash is a mess. Let's get out some of the stuff we know where it can go. Oh, another interesting change? They're reducing the cost of Bitcoin, or the sale price of Bitcoin. There was a tweet last night. Was it from Battlestate or was it from EFT? I can't remember. Yeah, from Battlestate Games. Therapists just made us aware that the in-game value of Bitcoin has decreased by approximately 10 to 15%. She predicts a further decline of Bitcoin value in the foreseeable future. So that is, it was probably retweeted on both. That is part of them caving. Just curious, do you ever play Path of Exile? I've played it like twice, ages ago when it first came out, and then like in the last month or so, I reinstalled it to play, and it is very confusing. And I kind of tapped out pretty quickly. I like those sort of games, but I'm more of a Diablo player. I have more familiarity with Diablo, so that's where I end up all the time. Boy, I got a lot of crap in here, huh? Sort these out a little bit. Path of Exile 2 trailer was put out today. I would check that out. Sounds cool. This can all go in here. Sure. Yeah, Diablo is a more simple game for sure. I haven't actually watched any of the Diablo 2 technical alpha. I was hoping to get a key. I did not get a key. I entered a contest to win a key, so we'll see. But I don't think I would stream that either. I will just probably play that by my lonesome. It's also like I have this thing. I don't know if anyone else has this, but like when it comes to betas and alphas and stuff, I always want to check them out, especially if it's something I'm interested in. Like the most recent one that I tried was the New World MMO alpha they did last year. I think I streamed some of it. Maybe it was back when I used to stream just whatever I felt like playing, and that was to the detriment of my channel's viewership because not everyone is into everything as much as I am. So like a lot of the time, if I played something like that, the Tarkov people might say like, "Oh no, I'm here for shooters, no thanks." And then like I stream New World for a couple of days, and people are like, "Oh yeah, I like RPGs." And then I go back to Tarkov, and the RPG people are like, "What shooters? Get out of here!" So now I just stream Tarkov. But I enjoyed it. So I'm excited to check that out. But yeah, I have this thing where like if it's an MMO or an RPG specifically, I have a like it's not that I don't enjoy it, but like playing something like that is part of my mind wants to think that everything I'm doing is making my character better. It's what attracted me to Tarkov because Tarkov is a shooter, but everything you do is making your character better and stronger. So it hits that part of my brain that's like, yeah, I'm leveling up. I'm like investing in the future. Like, fuck yeah, I'm getting stronger. I'm getting so swole. And then an alpha or a beta, I know that when I'm doing that in that sort of game, I can't care about any of it or feel accomplishment out of any of it because it's just going to go away. They're just going to wipe the character, which is weird because Tarkov does also wipe your character every now and again. But I like that because it lets me re-enjoy Tarkov again. It's actually why I like seasons in Diablo. In Diablo 3, I played a couple of seasons where I come back, make a character, play the season, basically get to the end game where I start grinding for better gear. And then at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm done now. And it's nice to be able to do that cycle, you know, come back when the game's fresh, have some fun. The Diablo Seasons is very good because of the way they like add new set items that usually tweak a character's class ability or skill in a way that make them feel cool and different and new. And I like that a lot. You know, coming back, I played a lot of Monk in Diablo 3. That was like my main character when I first started. So like coming back and there's a set item now that makes it so your fucking, I don't know, your avatar power is like wild and crazy and cool. Oh, right. Yeah. What is my about play? I mean, I think my about is pretty accurate. What does it actually say? I'm a full-time streamer from Perth, Western Australia. Most people know me from playing shooters like PUBG, Escape from Tarkov, but I stream a variety of games, including RPG strategy. Yeah, that last part's not exactly true, isn't it? Let's see. Well, let's rewrite it together. Most people know me from playing shooters like PUBG or Escape from Tarkov. And I used to stream a variety of games like RPG strategy card games and heaps more. Now I just play Tarkov. Hope you like Tarkov. Hope you like Tarkov? Question mark. Nailed it. How's that read now? I'm a full-time streamer from Perth, Western Australia. Most people know me from playing shooters like PUBG or Escape from Tarkov, and I used to stream a variety of games, including RPG, strategy, card games, and heaps more. Now I just play Tarkov. Hope you like Tarkov. Yeah, done. Attempted to fire up D3 for the new season since apparently they redid followers. Yeah. So I actually installed Diablo 3 to do that. I've never done that. As far as I know, I don't think I've woken myself up with my own fart. My cat, I think, wakes me up when she yells about stuff. but I never know that. I just wake up and I think she like stops meowing, and then so I don't know. I say that's my suspicion anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Diablo. Yeah, I wanted to check out the follower thing. But Monster Hunter came out. I've been playing a shitload of Monster Hunter Rise. That is my evenings right now, is Monster Hunter Rise. I just got to Hunter rank 7, which is like kind of late game, I think. Feels like it anyway. And I've been having a boatload of fun with that game. It's real good. I really only played Monster Hunter World prior to that, so I wouldn't say like I'm a Monster Hunter player, but it does the same thing that I like from the Souls games, where the weapons feel different and varied and have different styles. So like you can really kind of find exactly what you want to do and do your thing. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter. But I am actually very excited to play Tarkov today. Like going through the gauntlet yesterday just made me like, you know what? I just want to play some like nice, fun Tarkov where we play not factory. We might play factory, but probably not factory. And, you know, work on quests, don't work on quests, make money, don't make money, like whatever. The Tarkov world is our Tarkov oyster. Probably start with a scav run. Remember those? You just, you know, go in and do whatever. Let's do that. Just got your hands on a PS5. Nice. If I had a PS5, I would play Demon Souls. I'm a big Souls fan, and I've never played Demon Souls. I've watched a lot of it on PS3 and PS4. Never played it though. I don't know about sitting on a mountain. Maybe. I wouldn't say no, but just kind of want to run around and, you know, do some Tarkov stuff. Probably try more reserve today because it's Friday here, so hopefully there won't be as many people gaming. Today I learned of a second trip armor spawn in the other USET camp on Woods. The one without the cars? Because there's one like near the crates that I know of, and there's one on the bed, I believe. Those are the two I know. So if it's the third one, I would be interested to know. Yeah, I would play Bloodborne again. It's been a while. That would be cool. I should finish Sekiro. Watching Adam play Sekiro the last little bit, I never finished that game. I tapped out on one of the bosses because they were annoying me and then just didn't go back to it. Like most things, it's not like I actively said I'm done with this game. What happens is I stop playing it, get distracted by other stuff, and then just don't go back until I think of a reason to go back. So the one with the cars on the backside of the tent where there's no other crates. Oh, near the sandbags there? Like behind the tent? There's like a little sandbag wall between two rocks. Is that the one you mean? Yeah. Yeah. So there is also an M4 spawn. There's like the same spot. There's a armor spawn in one corner and an M4 leans up against the sandbags in the other corner. One time I found both. I think that was during a hardcore run too. I wonder if this is actually profitable now. I don't think it is. Oh, I guess it's for 2. I guess it creates 2. So that's 50, 80, so 130, 160, and we're getting 320. Okay, so it is still valuable or profitable. They definitely exist. They're just very expensive and in low supply. And like, honestly, I even when I had a couch and a TV, I used to play a lot more PS4 at the time than I would now. Now that I have a computer, like if I want to play PS5 or PS4, I use the capture card to play it on the PC. So I just end up playing the PC more, or I play my Switch. The Switch with the capture card is very good. What did I just finish building soap? What did I just claim there? Yes, okay. I mean shampoo, sorry. So let's do gas mask. We're getting very close to elite hideout. We're still very far from elite crafting, unfortunately. And I'm almost done with the pre-raid hideout tasks. To start another craft, I need to buy a filter for the skills, and then we can go into a raid. Maybe I want to make blues. How much are blues? I don't know if making blues is actually worth the effort. I can just buy them. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should do longer crafts at night instead of, and do shorter crafts during the day. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, but be willing to play Switch more about a capture card, just view it on my monitor. That would be great. Yeah, so there's just a program you run and it plays the Switch in that program. It's kind of like, I got it for streaming, obviously. It's a little overkill for just home use, but yeah, if you want to do that, I use the Elgato HD 60S, and it is very good. Some people have issues with it, but I have not. It's been pretty flawless for me. All right, let's scav run it up. Just trying to make a little more room here. That seems fun. Hey, James, how's it going? I started the stash level 2 upgrade today. The Bitcoin drop pushed you over the top. Nice. Yeah, Bitcoins are dropping. Like, I sold some yesterday morning for about 840 or something like that. Last night I sold them. They were 680. Today they're 660. Like, they're dropping fast. I don't know is the overall statement here. I don't know if it's like a Tarkov, if it's like a Bitcoin losing value event. To me, it feels like they've finally caved and realized they need to drop the value of Bitcoin irrespective of its real world price. I just do not understand why it took them 2 fucking months to make that call. Like, it was clear what was happening like months ago. I wouldn't say 2 months. Yeah, it's the real world posts haven't moved much, but they posted on the Battle State Twitter. Therapist has made us aware that the in-game value of Bitcoin has decreased by approximately 10 to 15%. She predicts a further decline of Bitcoin value in the foreseeable future. It's been tied to real world price ever since it's been in the game, and it's never really been a problem until this wipe. In the last 4 months, basically from when the wipe started, Bitcoin surged in value. Last wipe, when I was selling Bitcoins, they would be like between 100 and 200K at the most. And this wipe, they started at 400 and have gone up to like high 8, like almost 900K. And it's really affected the economy as a result. And they've made various changes to try and like fix the problem of Bitcoin being worth too much? Fucking rain. Damn it. By doing basically everything except just making it not tied to the real value. Like, they've made the graphics cards cost more, they've made the Bitcoins produce slower, they've made it so you can't trade Tetrises for Bitcoins that much anymore. Like, they did everything they could think of to avoid having to unlink them when they should have just unlinked them. Like, like a long time ago. Oh, I didn't know just an item could spawn there on the ground. Well, we don't have a bag, so I'm going to have to come back to that. Bitsol, thank you for 25 months. This is some of the loudest and loudest rain and heaviest fog that I've seen in Tarkov for a while. Yeah, that's the really bad scope that has the arrow aiming down from the top. It's absolute trash. You should, like, iron sights are better. I mean, I'll drop it at some point, but for now I'm holding on to it. I feel like I have to shout over this rain. I guess I can turn my volume down a little bit. I might die because of that, but I was hoping for a bag. I'll have to go find a scav. Hi, Dr. Bit. How interesting was your morning? It feels like a prompt that you would like to talk about. If you don't want to talk about your interesting morning, that's okay. But I feel like saying had an interesting morning is a precursor to wanting to talk about it. Seemed to show up in the kitchen cupboard, came loose, rain down glasses on me when you opened it. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Hope you weren't hurt as a result of the rain. Alright, we're going to do this old bit. Only 10 glasses survived? Damn. God, that sucks. Got away with shallow cuts on one arm and glass everywhere on the floor. Jeez. That is an interesting morning is one way to describe that. Yeah, even just breaking one glass is, especially when it's like that kind of glass where like the razor shards can just go everywhere. It's so hard to get them all. And you're just occasionally stepping on glass for ages to come. Ditch that. Okay, got that right. Yep. Okay, good. I'll probably just ditch this too because we'll have a bunch spare after this. Then you had some whiskey. Yep. It's fair. Oh. All right, almost done. And hopefully we can find a scav with either a bag or a bigger rig. And knowing my luck, I'll get shot in the face as soon as we finish loading the last bullet in. Okay, do I want to pick up... Didn't I drop... Oh no, okay. I mean, I could, if I wanted to be very precious, I could reload so that the gun has a full 30. Grizzly that we also can't loot. That was another thing that was interesting was med-wise. I saw a bunch of people in the tournament yesterday who didn't buy Salewas or cars. They just bought a single Grizzly and put it in their gamma container. I was like, I didn't think of that. That's actually kind of an elegant solution because it's a lot of healing and it takes care of fractures. So like Grizzly and painkillers and you're like good to go. I hadn't considered that. So, you know, I learned a lot of things about loadout choices and med choices and different things like that. Another Serve 12 kit. It's a reason you can't pick up those bags. The med bag? Oh, there's plenty of bags around, but they're not actual bags. They're like, they're cosmetics. It's the same reason why you see like, I don't think you ever see guns, but you definitely see like drums that look like the caches, but aren't caches, you know, things like that. There are some table drums. God, this fucking rain though. The helmet is bad, yeah. It's not very good protection and it makes your hearing real bad. Which on a map where I can't hear anything, I guess maybe there's an argument that I should wear it, but... Uh-oh. Ooh. I thought I just yeeted over the side there and was going to break my legs. Well, it's not the rain. I want to be able to hear footsteps and gunshots and different things. Hearing is bad enough. I need every bit that I can get. Still going to open this because there's a chance that if there was a bag or a better rig, they may not have taken it. Don't actually think that's worth it. Didn't feel like it. Just felt like a no hat day.
Look at all those chickens.
Stormtheus, thank you for 2 months as part of the Funker Bunch. The Funky Bunch. Welcome back. Oh, my cat's waking up. What? Hey, what was that? Oh, that's my phone you're standing on. It's like, what is that loud thumping sound you're making? Come this way, please. This way. Oh, okay. She really wants to come stand out here. Come on. There you go. Hi, Allie. Did you just wake up? You've been fed, so I'm assuming this is more of an attention house call. Is that what you'd like? Or a cap. Kind of looks like a leather cap. Let me just go down into this bunker so that I can be a little protected. Oh, there's only 15 minutes left. Shit. I wonder everything's looted. Now that is worth picking up. Shit. Let's hope there's a bag in here. There is not a bag in there. I don't actually think a bag can spawn in these. Yeah, I think the best we've got is... She likes chin scratches. Now I actually need... The water filter will save me 200k if we can buy that. Outskirts or Scav Bridge? I guess we go to Scav Bridge. Could be some scavs over here, actually. Wait, which way am I running? This way. We want to try and find a backpack. We don't have that long though. Here's one. And a better rig. I'm gonna go back for that mag real quick. Where's the friggin... It's over here. What would happen if you only use a bit, drink straight from the cage, then leave in the middle of the animation with the beverage still inside? I think it picks... I don't know, Nathan, actually. I would assume you pick it up. You only use a bit. So like right-click, use 20. I don't know. That's interesting. Next time I find a consumable with value like that, I'll try it. It's skewed because the way her head is. Allie? See how she has a little face and then her ears are big? See like that? See how she has a little face and then her ears point out? If I did it like a regular scale, because the emotes are in a square, it would be like all ear and tiny little face, and you wouldn't really be able to see. So I skewed it so that her face is really big, like Pink Panther, and it looked funny to me. So that became the emote. She has a giant, like, whatever these things are called, like nose lips. What are those called? Whisker zone. Her whisker zone is huge. And if she ever saw the emote, I'm sure she'd be very offended. So I apologize, but it's fun. And you get tuna juice, so you can't complain. I don't know. Muzzle? Muzzle. That's probably correct, yeah. It's like the lips in the nose zone. Actually, I don't think that's probably worth it anymore. I mean, I've got space, so I'll take it. That's actually probably what I should be doing here too, because I have space, so I should take them. Lowest on time you ever got out? On interchange I usually get pretty low. Because I'm familiar enough with the time that I know it takes about 3 minutes to usually run out of interchange, so I can get pretty close. I've also left with like 0 on the clock before, because I think it's better now about like as soon as it hits 0, you're just missing an action and you're dead. But it used to be that when it hit 0, you would still have a few seconds to kind of just get to the extract. And you could kind of, like, there was a bit of some breathing room there. I don't know if that's still the case though. So I don't try and do that. It's a little too greedy, in my opinion. You look like you want to go somewhere. I'll pat you. Is that going to be enough to satiate your need for repositioning? Doesn't seem like it. Sure doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's expanding insulating foam. I don't know why it's called Xenomorph. It's just a fake brand they gave it, I guess. Yes. I am actually working right now to be able to provide you with tuna juice, so could you maybe just amuse yourself on the various warm blankets that I provide? Because just one is not enough. A lady must have several. Where in the fuck am I going? This is the right way. Okay, I know where I am. I know where I am. I did want to come to this case, so this is I head in kind of the correct direction. And this cache and then the other one on the way through to the scab bunker. Yeah, I'm sure this does not look great. I'm going to try and get out of here relatively quickly. This must have been looted already. I don't think ammo would spawn like that. I see a scab down here. Oh, she's on the move. Oh, she pushed my escape key. Thank you so much, Ellie. Someone looted the duffel but missed the golden chains. Yeah, it took me a second to realize what had happened, but yeah, she stepped on the escape key on her way to bed. Alright, we got 4 minutes. I don't know why I did that actually. It would be pretty weird for there to be someone up here. But another player scav, I suppose, is possible if they have the same extract. There's no PMC extracts within a 3-minute run, so... Yeah, we have Scab Bridge. Yeah. So we're close enough here that we can just loot this and then run over. I'd be surprised if there's anything left here, but you never know. Okay, so to answer your question, it leaves it there, but it drinks the 10. I don't know why I searched that first, but... Ah, we're out. Yeah, no, I'm so good. Allie, come on. What is Easy deal. I don't think she might not like that the fan is on. That might be her problem because she can't get comfortable here. And she did it again. Thank you. What is your problem? What is this about? Human time? Is that? She's snuggly for about 30 seconds and then she'll want freedom. Won't you? Yeah. She also probably hates it here because the fan is on her butt. She hates the fan. Yeah. If I hold you like this, it's not an excuse to leave. That's just so I can pat you a bit better. Yep. Yeah, there she goes. Go on to your bed. Or go explore something. Do something. There we go. Let's put all these 5.7 mags away. There's no reason for these to be out. Nor is there a reason for these to be out. I'm keeping the fuses and the 40 mils because I craft them into grenades. We're keeping this because that is used for fifth water. Anything else are we keeping? Chocolate, sodium, matches, bolts, gunpowder. Everything else we can sell. Cool. Hey, Joe. Pretty good. Just starting scav run, you know. Your two cats here, and one of them doesn't really like being within 3 feet of me, but the other has started going to bed and meowing at me when it's normal pass out time, like an anti-alarm clock. I mean, Allie does that too. She will decide in the afternoon that it's time for a human to go lie down in bed so that she can be in a human bed and get some sleep near a human. So, like, she'll do the thing where she comes at you and, like, tries to get your attention and meow, and you're like, oh, are you hungry? What's happening? And you walk, and she just walks and stops and looks and walks and stops and looks, and then is slowly walking towards a bedroom and then sits at the doors of the bedroom going like, I'm like, no, it's not. I don't want to do that. She can go on the bed if she wants. Like, that's fine. She also wants a human to go on the bed. Like, no, not everyone is on cat snuggle time all the time. Sometimes it's cat snuggle time. It's not all the time cat snuggle time. Contrary to popular belief. Oh, yellow lab keycard. That's not that great. It's a labs keycard, but it's the worst labs keycard. Do I have enough room to buy 4 of these? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. It's a really good craft to do if you have the space to do it. Yeah, she does that too. She, like, because I don't really go and spend a lot of time on the couch. I mostly just hang out in my computer here because I'm a gamer. But she likes when someone goes onto the couch to watch TV. So if no one else is doing that and I'm the only one home, she'll get very annoyed in the evening and usually go out there by herself. And then every time I go past to get like water or something from the kitchen, she like stares at me because I'm not on the couch. It's pretty funny, actually. She would sleep on the corner. We position the warm blanket where is convenient to have a cat, and then she goes where the warm blanket is, so that sorts itself out. There we go. Oh, shit. All right, let's do a bunch of selling and then get into a fun raid that's hopefully not pouring down with rain, because that is a bad experience. Fuck. Well, some of this I will just vendor. I forgot about that. Yeah, I underpriced that one a little bit because I didn't realize the bottom one that I was pricing it against was completely damaged. That's okay though. Oh, there's more matches. Nope. Is this the ES lamp trade for again? No, one of those. Okay. When did I get this? From a scav case, I guess. Two, 7, 8. I guess I'll keep them. Yeah. SMB is the last thing I'll sell, probably. God, these bottomed out so hard. I wasn't even the bottom 10% because there were 93 participants. I think I got 82. 82 of 93, I believe. Yeah, it wasn't great. I definitely tilted hard and mismanaged my money a little bit and didn't play great. But all lessons to be learned, you know. Lessons I'll take away for next time. Can you transfer gear between folks outside of raids? No. So pretty commonly, like if you play in a team of 2 or more people, and one of you dies in a raid, a common thing is to, if one of them loots that stuff, is to bring it into the next raid and then hand it over in the raid. There are ways you could try and transfer things, like you can have someone put up an item and request a specific item in trade for it. Like I did that with James, where I put up the bronze lion that he needed and I requested a gun, I think, for it. Something where the value of the two items isn't too far out of whack, because if you put up a really cheap item requesting a really expensive item where the trade doesn't make sense from what the game considers those items are worth. Like if you were doing it between friends and you're like, oh, just put up a bullet and I'll give you a sick top tier armor. The game recognizes that you're trying to do something a bit sketchy, and it will make the person putting up the bullet pay like $300,000 in auction house fees to account for that value difference. But if you get something that's kind of closer, like the value of a lion to vendor is X amount, and the value to buy a lion on the flea market is 4 times X, because the player base values that item pretty expensive, right? But as far as the game's concerned, it's only worth X, not 4X. So what you can do is I put one up for trade for a gun, and then James, because he had that gun, could fulfill that trade and get the lion, and then that way he was able to give me a gun that's worth like 20k, and I was able to give him a lion that otherwise would cost him like 400k. Because I didn't care about the money, and then he has it for when he wants to build his scav case. So that's how we get some things you can do like that and get around having to just go into a raid and trade it to each other. But most of the time, that is the option, is to go into a raid and trade it to each other. All right, so we've filled up a box of moonshine. I don't think I have any outside that. No, so we'll just tag this as 32 moons. We need to get to 50 to get another thick item case. So that is upgrades ongoing. It's really good jazz drumming. Do you think there'll be a proper training system in final release? Probably not. I think they kind of like things the way they are for the most part. Or like their vision. I actually put a post in the Discord because I've talked about it a bunch, but it's been ages since I actually went to bother to go find it. The Tarkov developers, I mean, it's kind of an official post. It's definitely official statements collated into a post. And it was a post made by one of the Battlestate devs, so it's kind of official. But there's a forum post on the Escape from Tarkov forums talking about their vision for the game. And if you go into my Discord, into the Tarkov channel, it's now pinned at the top so that people can refer to it. And it's talking about their vision for the game of being like this kind of like open world MMO where the maps are all linked. And if you want to visit a trader, instead of like opening up the trader screen and clicking on Therapist, you might actually have to go into Tarkov, go to the map where Therapist lives, go to her office or something and trade with her there. Kind of like if you ever played The Division, how you would go into the Dark Zone, and before the Dark Zone, there would be specific vendors in the airlock, or even Dark Zone vendors in the Dark Zone. So you'd have to go into the Dark Zone, go to a specific building, and then there would be a vendor there that has like certain items for sale, stuff like that. I honestly don't think a lot of what they talk about in that post is feasible from a technical perspective. It seems like a pipe dream to me, but you know, they have a vision for the game, and more power to them if they're able to pull that off, I suppose. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. It does not sound good. There's a lot of things in that post where I'm like, oh, this sounds like a worse game that I probably wouldn't want to play. Don't do that. But they also do state in there that there would also still be the existing version of the game where there's like instance raids and things. I just don't know if the traders are going to have both options. So like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think what they say is possible, and I think it would be actively bad for the success of the game. But Tarkov developers have a vision, and for better or worse, they are making the game they want to make, and I think more developers should do that. I think, you know, that's a good thing. Games made by committee by big studios are generally not great. So, you know, I support their weirdness. It's like how I feel about Death Stranding. Like, it's awesome that Hideo Kojima got away from Konami because Konami sound like a horrible company the way they treated him through the development of Metal Gear Solid 5 and everything that happened to that game. Say what you will about Kojima and his writing, and that's a whole different discussion, but like, it definitely sounded like not a good relationship. And then he got to leave and he got effectively carte blanche from Sony to start his own development studio and make Death Stranding. And that is like the most, it's the most like, there's so much in that game you can read as, is analogy the right word? Metaphor for like the way he feels of like everyone being shackled with like this device that controls them and beginning to break free, and like all this stuff about, it's very clearly him getting free from a very restrictive developer to be able to make his own game. And the game he made is fucking weird, and like, I love that it exists. It's not a game for me. It has some cool ideas. It has some real bad story, but like, it's the most Kojima out of maybe all of his games he's ever made. And I'm very glad it exists, and I want to see what he does in future. Why do I have found in raid 995? Where did that come from? So that's kind of what I talk about when, like I say, like I think it's great when developers get to do their own thing unchained. I think sometimes they could use an editor, you know, someone to maybe like I think that's like the other example is like when you look at the original trilogy Star Wars versus the prequel trilogy Star Wars as an example of one where it was a collaboration between lots of different people, and there were people saying we shouldn't do it this way, we should do it this way. And the prequels where everyone just went, yes, George, that's a great idea, and just let him go fucking hog wild, and he made what he wanted to make. And it's not, and I don't think they're as good personally. I think they have their moments, but yeah, that's an example of someone who, you know, it's not always good to let someone just fly off the rails. Snyder cut, sure, yeah. I mean, I don't think the Joss Whedon cut is better, but yeah, like it's that thing of like, it's cool when that happens. Like, say what you will about the Snyder cut, it is a very Schneider film. It is a Schneider cut. It's like, it's what he thinks is cool. Apparently, he hates Superman because that's what comes across in that film. Like, it's the most Snyder thing, right? Yeah, there's like the auteur definitely needs an editor, but like I also really like when like we don't get to see that enough outside of like true independent projects. So you still think Darth Jar Jar is a good theory? I do not. I disagree, but I haven't actually listened to the More Civilized Age. I think it's a silly theory. I think it's a fun theory. I don't think it's a good theory. I mean, okay, like, you know, like as much as I shit on Snyder, I unabashedly love Watchmen. I think the Watchmen movie is a fantastic adaptation of that story to cinema. Yeah, I think he absolutely nailed it for a book that had like really weird things that I think the squid monster thing from the graphic novel just doesn't make sense. I don't think it made sense then, and it definitely doesn't make sense to do it in a film. So I think I think his version is better. I think his like third act is way better. And I just really love the style of it. Like, his style suits that sort of project. I don't think it necessarily suits DC or some of the other things he's done. You know, 300 for its time, pretty good. Influenced like slow down, speed up action scenes for, you know, 2 decades to follow it, seemingly. I think maybe people could rein it back in on that, especially maybe Snyder himself. But, you know, at the time, it was a new cool thing. Can this take a foregrip? Oh, it can. I mean, he's just someone who has his own very clear style, and that's the way he likes to do things. And that's okay. I want to give this a longer barrel, I think, because the short barrel RPK's recoil is kind of wild. Right, I can use linked search on guns again. Style exercises can be stunning, but I think he's prone to overindulging. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. How does it link off the barrel? No. How in the fuck am I supposed to give this a different handguard then? Oh, it just uses the same one. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy. Righto. I mean, I think he makes a very specific style of movie. Yeah, I think that's a little extreme. I don't care for his style, but there is an audience for it. So, I mean, that's the thing is like at a certain point, like films are a business. Like, yeah, it's an artistic expression and like it's creative and all that, but it's also a giant business industry. So, like pretty famously, Kevin Smith would talk about how like people fucking hate his movie. Like some people, not all people, but some people really hate his movies, but he is consistently profitable. And so he always gets work because he can take X amount of money and turn out a profit. And that's what the studios want. He is reliably profitable. So he is successful. Do we want a suppressor or do we just want to go loud? We just go loud. Can we do better than that? I think I can. Yeah. All right. Reserve keys. Oh, right. Reserve means we also need to do that. Actually means we shouldn't really take these then. All right. Hey, Matt. Hey, Max. How's it going? Yeah, Adam Sandler, same thing. Profitable, sketchily profitable in a weird way. Oh, the latest Bill and Ted movie is pretty good. I think I really enjoyed it for the two daughters specifically. And Keanu and Alex Winters, I think that's his name. Looked like they were really having fun. So you know, not give enough credit to ad agencies and just the onslaught of promotion. I mean, that's part of the business of it. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he was pushing for it for years. It was like, I don't know that he did a lot of other projects. So there was some cool concepts for that. Like, I think I liked the concept they went with, that they were schlubby and like hadn't done anything. I thought that was a good idea. It's sad that we never got to see that kind of take for Ghostbusters before Howard Ramis unfortunately passed. All right, so we're going to go to reserve and try and get Gluhar. And try not to die. Panda, hello. Pretty good. Having fun, hanging out, playing some Tarkov, you know? What's the weather like? Fuck me, it's downpouring. Oh, well, I guess we gotta... I chose day, right? Yeah. Yeah, Eric, yeah, definitely right. I mean, that's like kind of admirable at a certain point. Like if you have a company willing to give you that much money and you still like every project you bring on all your old friends from back in the day and make sure they get paid and you know. Have the tournament play out for you, pass out at your desk partway through. It was pretty rough. I mean, I definitely lost the war against tilting, I think is the takeaway I would say. So, you know, I let the kind of early, like the rough start get to me, and that influenced other parts of the tournament. So I would say the overall thing from the tournament is I learned a lot about that, playing in that sort of environment, and hopefully I'll be able to take those lessons into future Punisher tournaments if I get qualified back. I don't want to say invited back because I wasn't invited, I qualified. But I would like to play in more, and I learned a lot to take to it. So, you know, I knew going in that it was going to be tough. I knew it was going to be brutal. I didn't really, I guess, like I should have extrapolated. Like if you remember back when I did the qualifier and I got 22 kills in the hour to qualify, which is the one I submitted, that went pretty good. I was pretty happy with that. But then we tried to qualify again a couple of days later because I still had some more time, and I was like, oh, I still have gear. Let's see if we can best the 22 kills in an hour. And I don't know how many people watched that, but that one, I think I lasted about 20 minutes of just dying over and over and over again, where I was just like, all right, fuck this, I'm out. That was what the tournament was like, but I couldn't leave for 3 hours. So like, I should have had an inkling of what I was in for from that, of like, the mental game of like getting beat down and trying to rally and turn that around is so important. And that's an exaggeration. Like it wasn't 3 hours of dying. I sort of came back towards the end and put some more points because there was a stage where I was in the bottom three, I want to say for about an hour, and just was just dying over and over and over again and not getting a single point. Then towards the end, I managed to rally and pick up a couple points here and there, get a kill. I got some pretty clutch kills where I killed the last person. So I got 1 kill, but then I also got 4 dog tags, stuff like that. So I, you know, maybe, and I was also maybe trying to force a style that I'm not that great at, of like W keying, holding shift and W and just racing around the world. Maybe like I'm just not good at that kind of pace, at least against people who are good at that kind of pace. So maybe I would have been better off to slow down and change up my style a little bit, be a bit more ratty. I don't know. definitely a learning experience. Did I pause this? Yes, I did. Good. Yeah, yeah. So I was down the bottom for quite a while. Oh yeah, you know, it's all a learning experience. I love that environment. I love that. I love the idea of it. I just wish I had done better. But hopefully next time I'll be better prepared to have a better attempt. That was a player, I'm pretty sure. Do I really want to use... No, I'll just hope that the concussion wears off. Ooh, a vector? Shit. Okay. Well, I don't want those. All that, really. Now I want to leave with this person's armor that is very good. And gun. Well, that was nice. For a second, we didn't have rain. Was he just in the corner? I don't even know where that was. I think he was just literally sitting in the corner. That was just me sitting around going, what? Yep. Well, he's going to be happy with all of that loot. Yeah. RPK performed well. I like that build. I'll build another one of those. Yeah, I guess that whole area is just like corners for people to hide in. It's a couple of times I've died to people just like sitting in a corner. So I'm there to kill the scab boss. There's a quest to kill the scab boss minion or the scab boss. Yeah, it's fine. Like I'm not complaining that there's people hiding in the corner. Like it's a style I don't do because it's not entertaining. I can't do that on stream and just sit in a corner. Sitting on a mountain, now you're talking. But in a corner, no. So that's unfortunate because we lost some decent stuff there. I don't know if I have another RPK. What happened to my... Oh, here it is. Yeah, I don't think I have another one. I think I have to build it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build it. That actually might be worth it. Can I get one from mechanic? They might leave some stuff, but I'm also dead like in the middle, and that map is Scav City, so I would be genuinely surprised if any of that comes back. This is the annoying thing was we were on the side of the map where I guess instead of going through the middle, I could have gone way out the back around the marked room and all the way around the other side. That might have been a little safer. I'm curious to see, can I get so I can trade that for an RPK? I don't think I can get one like kitted out. Nah. So I could do 8 caps and 2 weapon parts. I don't know if that's going to be worth versus what I can just buy one for. Yeah, no. I think this was the longer barrel. No. But that's okay. We'll just buy another one. So I'm going to take that off and that off. Okay. It's the same, right? Yep. Why is this one cheaper? Why is that one cheaper? Weird. Decent guns much cheaper on the flea market? Oh yeah. It depends on the gun. But anything that comes off, like that comes off killer, so they get sold a lot. Anything that can come off scavs, raiders, or a boss that gets farmed will like quite often be considerably cheaper than buying it from a vendor. So you should always double check. Okay. So we're missing. I'm actually going to build a preset for this next time so that I can just remake it because I want to run this gun quite a bit, I think. So I can do negative 3% recoil and +1 ergo, or I can do negative 4% recoil and -3 ergo. So that's 66, which is pretty good. I think we could probably get away with this one. Yeah, 64 ergo all in. Oh, even it'll be better actually because like that. And then let's give it a torch probably. Where are they at? I don't know if this one's that bright. That's the only thing. Wait, do I have one of these? I think I sold one recently. Let's have a look. Flea's open at level 10, not level 20. We mowed one fool down. We just also then got mowed down by someone else, another fool. In that case, I was the fool because I did just walk into a building, then spin around confused and die. Okay, that's too expensive. X400. Yeah, I don't know how bright the I think the clash is okay. That's pretty bright. It's bright enough that I can't see my friggin' crosshair. No, it's all good, Brendan. All good. He was level 40. We actually lived for quite a while against that 9mm too. If I spun to see where that person was, probably would have been able to kill him. But instead, I just spun around like a ding dong. No, it's this one, wasn't it? Yeah. So I think I decided that this ends up being a better trade than just buying the armor outright, I'm pretty sure. Also because we just got another Cordura from that. So we'll try and get one of those again because it's a nice tier 5. It's either that or a tactic. It's a nice tier 5 armor with decent loot and space. I think the X400 would probably work out cheaper than the light I chose too, so... Oh, I can't wear glasses while we're in that. Do I have a ULAC? Yeah, there we go. Right. So we need 1 more Cordura, 1 whiskey, and 3 ripstop. What? Oh, there's a cat hair. There's multiple cat hairs in my mouse sensor. I was wondering why my thing was moving so weird. Oh, it's like a fucking spider's nest in there. I'm amazed I didn't get killed because of this. There's like 50 hairs in here. How hasn't this killed me before? Jeez. All right, hang on. I've got to deal with this. Kaziel, hello. I just noticed my mouse was like moving weird. And I was like, oh, is the sensitivity fucked? And it's not. It was just like it wasn't pulling. So this is going to look very bad for a second. I'm going to try and get this to where it's not blinding the stream. Oh, that turns my monitor off. Okay, that's good. Now the next thing is, can my mouse reach over here? Oh, wow. It is like a fucking bird's nest in there. I wish I could show you a picture of this because it's disgusting. Allie, this is your fault. Holy shit. I think what's happened is they're in there, but they've been pushed away from the sensor. And now that I'm looking at it, I'm realizing there is like, no shit, like 100 hairs in here. I might actually have to open up the mouse and fix this. God, I should just buy a new mouse. I should just burn this and get a fresh one. I don't even know if I can open this, actually. I know you take this. Oh, here you go. That's helped. Holy crap. I don't know if I can get this up on camera. Can you see all the like cat hairs around? So the sensor is in the middle. This is like the weight compartment. And there's just like 1 billion cat hairs in here. What the fuck? God, I definitely need a new mouse. This is absolutely disgusting. That kind of helped. Not really, because it's not, I can't actually get into where the sensor is. Fuck me. Okay, let's think about this. What if I got some tape, got a really small bit of tape, and then like dabbed it in there? Yeah, or some blue tack. I like blue tack. That's a good idea. This is good cat hair cleaning music. Blue tack on a toothpick. This is why it's great to be a miniature painting nerd, in addition to being a gaming nerd, is you have all this shit on hand, like a light with a magnifying glass on the top of it, or toothpicks on hand with blue tack. Oh, swap to booth. Good point. All right. That's probably too much. Oh, that's real bright. So, let's see if I can get this up on camera again. So you can kind of see, like, in the light in the middle, that's what we're dealing with. This bit here. There's like cat hair all in that. Yeah, super gross. Okay, let's get the smallest amount of blue tack. All right, so I'm going to use that. That's my tool for this. Actually, I guess I'm just shoving the blue tack in and hoping I don't create a second problem. Oh, that worked a treat. Oh, so much hair just came out. This is absolutely disgusting, and I'm probably going to the store tomorrow to buy a new Logitech mouse. Oh. Look how much cat hair. I don't even know if you can see that. Can I have... Is this... Oh, well, that might show my address. Yep, that would have definitely shown my address. Excellent. I don't know if you can even see that. No, you can't. But it's like a large, like half a cat just came out of that. All right, I think I actually got it all. Kinda. It's hard to tell what's hair and what's just part of the mouse, because I can't really see too good in there. I think that's got it all. Oh, no, that's definitely still a cat hair. I'm going to go back and look at the VOD later. I don't think it actually came up enough to put your mind as the camera didn't focus quickly enough to see any info. Okay, good. Because I was definitely going to go back and check that. Like, I don't really care, but I probably should, just to be safe, just to be a prudent streamer. God, this is actually disgusting. Okay. There's like one more like really white hair, and I know it's Ali's hair because it's bright white. I have gray hair. She has white hair. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, that was a long one too. Let's just make sure there's nothing in the little creases in there. I'm amazed this hasn't been a problem up until now, because clearly that's just been like full of cat hair. All right, thank you, Ali. Crisis averted. All right, let's put all the tools away. I am still going to get a new mouse though, because this one is getting a little old. I actually want one with I want one that doesn't have a cord on it. I want an actual wireless one, which I know is going to be a sizable investment. But how does this go? Oh, like that. There we go. All right. Back to Tarkov. Yeah, the day after a big cash tournament. Exactly. Like how many times has that got me killed and I just wasn't aware? I think it was all like pushed to the sides away from the sensor. That's what it seemed like. No, it's not. It's a very specific type of death, because the way, like, because I'm so used to like this being my perspective, like you can feel when, like, if sensitivity is too low or too high, it's very different from like what would happen with the mouse. It's when you pull and it hits a line where it won't go left, but it just goes like to vertically up as you're pulling. And so it's a very specific part of your brain. How often do you actually repair guns? Is that actually a thing? I've never done it. I've never kept a gun long enough to actually need to repair it. So much so that I never even check. So yeah, it's not really even a thing. Okay, so we need one Cordura. And we need 3 rip stops. Wireless mouse and keyboard. The keyboard I don't mind, because the keyboard actually has an extra USB slot in it, which I kind of like. Although not having the cord there would be pretty sick too. It's usually like, it used to be that I wouldn't want wireless because it would add latency, but that's not really a thing anymore. The tech is good enough, I think. The only thing I worry about that is like charging, I guess. But it's easy to like, I don't want a charging mouse pad before someone, oh, it turns out I already bought one. Whoops. Oh well. But like for the keyboard and stuff, I don't know. I should start researching. I actually quite like my keyboard. The keyboard is fine. It's just the mouse that I want to switch out. Or I could get sponsored by Logitech and they could send me one. That would be cool too. For anyone in chat who is a member of the Logitech creative supporter team. Who was I was going to... Was it Corsair maybe? I think Corsair actually has an open application to be like, if you want to be part of their creator team, you can like send them a like, here's me and why you should consider me. But I think I found that recently enough that I want to wait until I get Twitch partner now. Well, assuming if I get Twitch partner, I shouldn't say when I get Twitch partner. If I get Twitch partner, then I want to do like a whole bunch of like, hey, I'm a brand new Twitch partner. I love your stuff. I'd love to work with you, etc., etc. Let me quickly save this as a preset before we get rid of this. Maybe. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know what Twitch Australia's or Twitch ANZ's situation is. Like, I don't know how big their backlog is. I don't know how many partners they have. Like, they might be looking for partners. They might not be looking for partners. Like, you never know. So I'm not trying to get too hung up on worrying about it. I'm just, streaming Tarkov, having a good time. Preparing for the next Punisher tournament. Let's go with that. I think these are pretty cheap. These are pretty cheap, but I like... Oh. Come on, game. Damn it. Ooh. I forgot that's totally a thing you should do. Another hot flea market tip is check the top of mags when you look to buy them to see what rounds they have. Because sometimes people might forget that they got them from a scab boss or something that has Ilgolnik, but it's usually pretty unlikely. Most people are smart enough to empty them out first. Buy that one, but I don't think it's going to be... I think it's going to be PS rounds. Yep. Even BP is not really worth it. Okay. So I want to bring more, but I don't want to bring another mag of Ilgolnik. Honestly... Oh... yeah, it's fine. Let's bring BS rounds. This BS is still pretty good. So now I have Ilgolnik here and here. I guess we did get to keep his green stim, which is nice. I'll probably switch that out for a fresh one. Go like that. Is there any trick to identifying ammo on site? No, you just learn it. They have different tips. So BT has a green tip. BP has like a brownish tip. Ilgolnik has like a light gray tip, and it's different for each ammo. The 9mm is a little easier because they're completely different. Like that is like almost silver with this pointy tip, whereas 7N31 looks like that, so it looks brown. So if we go into here, for example, when you look at that, that's 7N31, that's PST. So I can actually, I guess, put them side by side. So you can see like that one has like a darker color tip on it, whereas that's like all brown. I don't know if we have a... Whereas 7N31 looks like that. So you can see they're slightly different. That's a brown one with a tip. That's a silverish one with a tip. What else would we want to look at? With 556, they have different colored tips. So this is 55A1 with the bright red tip. If I did 995, it would be a black tip. If I did, I don't actually own any 855. That's because that's how bad it is. But 56A1 is a red tip as well. So you just get to learn it. Their BST is getting better. When it comes to ammo, for at least for the AKs, the ranking is PS is your like standard ammo. Even at level 1, you can't even buy PS, unfortunately. You have to buy PRS or tracer ammo. But PS is like early wipe, like PS is fine for killing scavs. It just can't really go through armor. Next up from that is BP, which is the brown tip like that. It's a little bit armor piercing, but it's not very good. I wouldn't use either of these by choice, like unless I'm on a scav or something. Kind of like the minimum like okay ammo is BT. BT is pretty good. It's tracer ammo, so it does fire, like the bullet when you fire it will have like a light effect on it, a tracer round, so you can see where if someone's like firing full auto tracer, because of the flashes you'll be able to tell where they're firing from. So it's a disadvantage in that sense because it can give away your position. But the trade-off is that it actually hits pretty decently. It hits harder than PS and BP, for example. So the downside is that it's tracer, so they'll see where you are quicker, but it's worth it early on because it's pretty decent. Next up from that is BS ammo, which is getting close. That's like mid to top tier. And then top tier is Ilgonic, which is the highest for AKs. It's the unfortunate thing about this game is like there's no easy way to learn that. You just have to learn about 5 to 10 different ammo types for every gun in the game. And it sucks. That's an exaggeration. There's really only like maybe up to 5 ammos that are worth considering for each gun. And then the rest you just go, oh, it's not one of those, discard it immediately. Yeah. So that's it's just something that comes with time. The other way is like, instead of looking at the mag like that, like if I was looting a player, I would just do this to see what ammo they had. And the other way is just to start unloading it, which if you're in a raid will tick out 1 ammo at a time. So usually what I would do is go unload and then hit X to stop it after 1 bullet. And then you can just double click and go, oh, it's BS. Okay. And then you just load it back in or toss it or whatever, depending. Okay. So you got armor, head. Yep. I need that and that. And that. I lost that and that. I'm gonna want that and probably and then frags. If that's it. Yeah. Still raining. Of course it is. True. You can also, there's a command to like brass check the chamber and see what it is. I've heard of Razer products breaking for a lot of people. I personally have never had a Razer product break. And I've had quite a few, not that recently, probably in the 2000s/early 2010s. I stopped buying them probably about 5 years ago now, just because I don't really like the way Razer markets their stuff. They've had a couple of instances where they did something a little shitty in a marketing thing, and when called out, that's not necessarily the problem. It is a problem, but it was more of the fact when people pointed out that the thing they did was shitty, they didn't just immediately say, oh, we're sorry, we fucked up. They kind of doubled down and didn't like apologize. Like two cases in point, they ran kind of a sexist marketing campaign where they had his and hers with like very black Razer stuff for his and very pink branded Razer stuff for hers, which that's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just like, ugh, that's dumb and lazy. And I don't think that was an instance where they were necessarily called out on it. It was more just an example of like them not being great. The other one that I remember is they did some sort of tweet or something where they did the do you know the way meme of like the weird looking Knuckles character, which is just a racist meme of like making fun of people with an accent. And when pointed out that, hey, that's kind of a racist meme, like, why would you use this? I don't remember what the response was, actually. I could look it up because I'm sure it's been documented in a bunch of articles somewhere. But essentially when someone pointed out, like, that's kind of a racist meme, you probably shouldn't do that. They didn't immediately delete it. They posted like some sort of meme response as a joke. I don't remember the specifics now, but like, I think they eventually did walk it back. Like they did, like when people were like, what the fuck? Like they eventually deleted it. But it's just like that where, and you know, you can put that down to an individual social media person, but like I generally got the vibe that Razer, it was Ugandan specifically. Yeah. I generally got the vibe that they were going for that like edgy gamer demographic where like, oh, we're not racist. We're just saying racist things ironically to be like edgy and funny, you know, like, which is just the absolute worst. Like you don't need to do that. Like that's fucking trash. Which sucks because like I had no problems with their products. Like they generally worked. Yeah, racism is racism. Like you can't be ironically racist. It's still just racism. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there, you know, and there are like, you know, content creators and companies that try and court that kind of demographic and say like, oh, we're not PC over here. It was like, that's not a bad thing. Like you're just saying that you don't care about things that hurt groups of people because the majority or a large group of people think it's fine. Like that's not cool. We are also repeating this playlist now. Let's switch over to lo-fi beats, I think. Oh, Spotify's all different. I've changed the UI again. Huh. Feels like smoke monster cable selling sizzle instead of steak. I don't know that I would agree with that. I think Razer actually, their products, like I said, I've heard of a lot of people having problems with their products failing and different things like that. I've had a couple of Razer products that turned out to be not a great idea, but the product itself was fine. I've had some various keyboards and various mice and they never failed on me. I just upgraded because they got a bit old, you know, as you do with peripherals after a while. Like their tech and things they make are fine. I just object to the way they conduct themselves and don't want to support that. Yeah, like the actual stuff they make is perfectly fine. Like in my experience anyway, you know, everyone has a different experience, I suppose. Yeah. And like, and the thing is like, I'm not saying this as like, you should throw out your Razer products. And I literally, actually, I can't really, I guess I can show you. So this is the little weight that I use. Like you squish this bit down. I don't know if you can see. No, my hand would have to go here. You can see a gap on the side there. See where my hand is? So what you do is you wedge the mouse cord in there and then let go and it clamps it. So it's a way for, if you have a corded mouse, it like stops it. So, you know, that thing where like the cord's always sliding off the back of the desk. How does this work again? it's a way to make it so that the mouse feels like it's cordless, even though it's a corded mouse. So you're not pulling on the cord that's hanging off the back of the desk. It gives it a weighted point. That's a Razer product. I forget what they call it. They have another one called the Bungee, which I don't think is as good. And this is an older one, but I still have a Razer product. So like, I don't think if you had a Razer keyboard or a mouse or headset or whatever, that you should throw it out immediately because they did some bad social media posts and you don't agree with that. Like, I think it's still okay to use a product that you spent money on. Maybe just consider, if you are buying new peripherals, that factors into your purchasing choice, you know? That's the way I looked at it. So I just slowly phased out their gear over time. And I guess if I get a cordless mouse, I'll phase out this one too, because I won't have any need for that anymore. I don't know if that's the one I can jump in. Oh, that was a dog tag case. Whoops. I thought it was like an IFAC case or something. Shit. What's the worth the least here? It's not the stack of this, but maybe it's the paracord's worth 90. This is worth 70 in one cell. So it's probably like that. No, the gold star's worth like 150k. On top, I think. Alright, no scab boss down here. I think that's probably better because I can use the bolts in a craft. I don't think the scab boss is in here, but I'll probably go through and check just to be sure. Reminder, if you want to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, ! Entry in chat. Enter the draw. And we'll be drawing that a bit later in the stream. Only requirement is that you have to be present when we do the drawing so you can claim the code. If you are... That was a shotgun. What in the fuck? I'm genuinely confused. I don't think the scout boss is up. I think there'd be more yelling and they'd be pushing me more if that was a scout that I'd killed.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Squirrelfire. Thank you for the follow. Kaziel, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? For a brand new member of the Funky Bunch. Thank you for supporting me. 10k. So, I don't think Scab Boss is up. I could go down to Pawn and check the Pawn buildings down there. But we did hear shooting in that direction. So, I'm inclined to just leave. Try and get another raid with maybe less rain. Less rain and an actual scab boss. There are some really good scab voice lines. Death lines. Death rattles, I guess is the correct term. I don't have the key to the room over here, unfortunately. Oh, it's open. Huh. Someone's been lit in this area. Well, let's hope no one's up on the dome sniping, because we're going to go for a scary run. Doesn't look like it. If we can extract, then we can sell this dog tag case. So I don't really need a fourth one. I already have 3 that aren't full. After I traded all mine for a item case. And here's the extract, as long as we have the Red Rebel climbing pick and the paracord and no body armor. Cliff Descent. We are abseiling to freedom. Alright. Oh, the Rat 7. Yeah, it's a classic. Sounds like Waluigi. It sure does. Maybe I can turn the fan off. Ali seems restless. Hang on. We probably don't need the fan on, and that will, I'm sure, make her happier. Excuse me. The stream keeps freezing on you? I'm not showing any dropped frames, so... Did you win at Tarkov yet? Did you win? Okay. Yeah, it might just be a Twitch thing. Refresh the stream, etc. Could be a local thing. Check. My first thing whenever I have issues like that is to right-click the start menu and go taskbar and see what, and then sort by network traffic and see, like, if I'm watching a stream, I would expect Chrome to be the top thing. When I'm streaming, OBS should be the top thing. And then, like, figure out if, like, Windows Update has started updating or, you know, something like that. Getting... Getting dinged in the tournament Discord from people saying thanks. Okay. How did things go last night? Rough. Lessons learned, personal and tournament lessons learned. But yeah, it was a rough one. That's okay. You know, it was always going to be a tough competition. And it was a cool thing that I was glad to be part of, so.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Lizzie, thank you for the follow. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Did I find? I did. I mean, I likened it at the time to school camp as, like, it fucking sucked while I was there, but I'll look back on it fondly with, like, kind of rose-tinted glasses, and I think that's accurate. It was, you know, it was tough. It was real tough, and I definitely got tilted, you know, a couple hours in, so... but that's okay. We'll do better next time.
Please do not belittle the culture.
Oh, shit!
What's the fuck?
Dink fam, welcome. Hello. Look at all those hearts.
Good job, mate.
Welcome, everyone. This is... actually, Julian is the only person I've ever played Tarkov with that isn't solo. Like, I only play solo, but the one person I've played with is Julian when he was getting his Kappa. I am so close to Kappa. I have 4 quests, I think. I have... Oh, my cat's coming out to say hi. Come on. You can come over here. I have 4 quests left. I have to get the Reaper kills. I have to get nighttime kills. I have to kill Gluha, and then I have to kill Raiders, and then I'll have Kappa. That's it. That's all we got. Come on.
Sniping's a
Come
good
out.
job, mate.
This is my cat, Ali. She has picked the perfect time to come say
Sniping's a
hi.
good job, mate.
This is my cat, Ali. Could you turn...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Honey, be professional. You got camera here. There you go. There you go.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
She's 18 years old. She's 18 and a half. She is an old lady,
Sniping's a good job, mate.
but she's doing real good for her age. You know, she's got some grey hairs. Like here.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Thank you for all these follows. I appreciate everyone. Welcome.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Yeah, she has a bed on my desk and she hangs out. And then she comes out and she pokes me for tuna
Sniping's a good
juice.
job, mate.
And she also hates being held. She likes being held for exactly 30 seconds and the time is up. There you go.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
But she will sit next to me here. Just don't knock my water over, please. Thank you.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Okay. There you go. You chill there? Okay.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Welcome everyone coming over from Julian's stream. I hope you had a good time. We're playing Escape from Tarkov
Sniping's a
here.
good job, mate.
I am very close to Kappa. I also just submitted my application for Twitch Partner, finally.
Sniping's a good job,
After
mate.
3 years of streaming, I was able to put the application in last week. So now I'm waiting and crossing my
Sniping's a good
fingers
job,
and
mate.
hoping. And in the meantime, we're just having a good time playing Tarkov.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Yeah, very excited about that. So we're waiting to see. In the meantime, Tarkov has been going great lately. I just played yesterday in Pestely's Punisher Australia New Zealand tournament. It was brutal. It was some of the most intense Tarkov action I've ever had. I am officially the 11th worst best Tarkov player in Australia and New Zealand. So we got there. But it was a good time, and there were some really good players. It was great to see so many people from the Australian New Zealand Tarkov community coming out. Kshane, thank you for gifting a sub to Julian, and Goblin Ranger, thank you for gifting. Oh, we actually okay. This is going to be embarrassing. My gift sub alert.
Funko! You're nasty!
Funko's nasty, dude.
My gift sub alert is the one time Jason and Julian congratulated me on being nasty in a PUBG custom game. So welcome everyone. Goblin Ranger, thank you for gifting subs to Alchemical Panda, Gregarious Potato, Aces Production, Totally Queer, and Chris Haast. Oh, Aces Production was the person who came second in yesterday's Punisher tournament. Is an awesome Tarkov player and finished second and had a great tournament. So yeah, welcome everyone. For those who don't know me, my name's Funko. I'm an Australian, so this is for me right now. It's 2 p.m. on Friday. I had to think about that for a second. I stream 5 days a week from 8 p.m. Pacific, and right now it's all Tarkov all the time because I'm so close to Kappa. And once I get the Kappa container, I can actually play Tarkov and have fun and relax and not be so quest focused. So yeah, that's my deal. Yeah, Ace is clutch second. He performed really well, which is awesome because like he was like a Siege like pro. He played for I can't remember now. He played for like a pretty prominent like Siege esport team in Australia, but like didn't have like a huge following. Like he's really good at the game. I watched him play some Tarkov. He's great, but just didn't have that bigger following. And that's why Pesley's tournament is so good, is because he gets all these creators from the different regions. And you know, I think he was saying like out of the tournaments yesterday, like the vast majority of people playing had like under 10 viewers average. And it's great that they're able to play in this tournament. And like he had like 40,000 people watching his stream or something. So like he gets to put these people up on the big stage, and like I'm sure Aces is going to blow up now and have a whole bunch of people coming by to see like really good Tarkov play. It's awesome. Yeah, Pesley's great. Like all the money he raises for charity as well. Like it's really cool to see someone like that succeed from my country. So there's a bit of like country, you know, national pride there for me because he's an Aussie doing it. And using that platform to raise money for charity. You know, Pesley for a whole year, all his donations went to the Starlight Children's Foundation, which is a great organization working with kids' hospitals around Australia to support families of kids going through a tough time. And, you know, all of that money was, you know, instead of going to him, all of his tips for the entire year went straight to them. And I think he raised like $1.6 million Australian or something. Like it was so big. It had a giant novelty-tized check and everything to donate. So that was awesome to see. And yeah, such a cool dude. Oh, really, Lizzie? That's cool. I guess Australia be like that, right? Like someone mentioned the other day, like, oh, do you just know everyone who's in Perth? And was like, kinda, yeah. Like I have certain, like, depends on the people. Like I have friends where if you go out anywhere with them, they will always run into at least one person they know, like without fail. Because it is like, someone said like, how big is the city? I was like, oh, it's like 2 million people. But like, it's often described as a big, small town. And I think that's very accurate. So yeah, it's a good job, like mate. But so is the Easter Bilby a thing? Absolutely it is. Yes. I used to get as a kid little Easter Bilby chocolates. The Bilby is like a tiny little, is it a rodent? It's an Australian mammal. I guess it's a mammal. Bilby. Let's have a look. The Bilby is a loan word from the, oh, I'm going to mess up this pronunciation, Yuwalare Aboriginal language of northern New South Wales. It's a long-nosed rat. Oh, it is a rodent. See if we can get a picture. Yeah. That's like a long-nosed little rat boy, like me. Where is this going to work if I do this? Let's find out as a family. Oh, where are you? Are you? Oh, you're hidden below something, aren't you? What if I go like up here? There we go. Oh, no, that's a weird angle to have that on. There we go. Yeah, so like this little dude. Is that going to work? About Bilbies. No, I just want the image. Get out of here. There you go. That little boy. It's like a cute little like Australian rodent. It's actually like a lot of the Australian wildlife, like most people just know about the snakes and the crocodiles and the spiders and stuff, but we have a lot of little cute boys like this who there's like a huge problem with like feral cats in Australia. And because a lot of these are like little nocturnal, like little squeaky rodent boys, The feral cat problem is real. My favorite one though is the quokka, which is native to my city. Look at this guy. Oh, I have to do that again, don't I? No, let's go here. Look at this little boy. He's so good. Quokkas are native to Rottnest Island, which is, yeah, there's all kinds of really good selfies like this because they have no natural predators. They live on Rottnest Island. There's no natural predators for them. They just chill and eat and have little quokkas. And they're the best. You can go and stay on the island. It's just off the shore of my city. There's like hotels and stuff you can stay there, or little hotels anyway, campsites and stuff. And they're just these cool little boys that come up to you and be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Sniper's a good job,
And you
mate.
get a little selfie with them. They got tiny little hands. You can't see me right now, but they got tiny little hands that they grip stuff with, and they're the best. They're so good, and they always look like they're smiling. Wait, here's a good one. Look at that. They're posing for selfies and smiling. Good times. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Were you playing First Class something tonight? I think Julian was. It looked like a good time. I've been just elbow deep in Tarkov for like weeks now, trying to get this Kappa container done. Uh-oh, where did that go? There we go. I just need to reload up. We'll load up and we'll queue up for another raid. So if you're coming over, this might be a tonal shift from what Julian had going on.
Go.
Sniper's
You're
a
on
good
booth,
job,
you
mate.
ding
No,
dong.
Panda, I know I'm still on booth. I'm still saying hi to everyone. I'm still greeting people. Then we'll do a video game. I just got a dog tag case, so I want to sell this real quick. All right, fine. I'll go back to the thing. Guess I am doing stuff. So we just found a dog tag case. I'm trying to kill the scab boss. He only spawns like 30% of the time or something. So some of the raids are just, hello, Glucose, are you here? And then he's not, and then I leave. So let's I think we're just good to go. Yep. I don't think I killed anyone. Monies. No, okay, we're all good. Reserve 8 a.m. It's also raining right now, which is gross. I hate Tarkov rain. It's noisy and it sucks. Oh, yes, I am also giving away a copy of Tarkov. So it's a great time for everyone to show up. If you don't know what Escape from Tarkov is, ! Tarkov in chat. It's like,
Job, mate.
it's a shooter, it's an MMO, it's an RPG, it's a survival game, it's hard as hell. It's the only video game I've ever done homework to learn. It's a whole thing. But to thank everyone for helping me with the push to partner over the last couple of months, I wanted to give back. And, I know there are a lot of people in chat who watch this game and, like the look of it, like watching it, but maybe don't want to play it. But I thought like, well, if you can play it for free, that's pretty good. So I bought a couple of copies of standard edition Escape from Tarkov, and I'm giving away one per stream for this stream and the next 3 nights. And then I'm going to give one away on my YouTube channel as well. So all you have to do is be in chat, ! Entry if you want to enter the draw. And then at some point later in the stream, we'll do a draw. You have to be in chat to get it. So when we do the drawing, whoever wins that one, we'll give you a minute to respond, just in case some people go to sleep. And then if not, we'll redraw it. And so, yeah, just hang out, enjoy the show, and you might win a copy of Tarkov a little later. Oh, it was a lot of talking. How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a good day. Like, I guess it's probably Thursday night for a lot of folks, right? For me, it's Friday, so... Ooh, do we have a new Captain Falcon Winter Soldier? Is that what it is? That's not what it is. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. We have a new Captain Falcon episode tonight. I'm excited for that. Because I've been enjoying that show. Yeah, it's pretty soon. Yeah, I'll watch that with dinner. Killing time until shops open to run errands. It's true. If you do like Tetris, this is like Tetris, but with more murder. You murder and then you do a Tetris. Oh, we're gone. Oh, you're in Australia too. Awesome. I love Melbourne. I don't get to go there enough. I'm a huge, I play a lot of poker, or have done in my life. So Crown Casino is awesome for poker. And I have a lot of friends in Melbourne, so I like getting over there as often as I can. PAX as well. PAX Australia in Melbourne is so good. I don't know if I'm going to go this year. I have a feeling it's more likely to be next year for me. Okay, so we are somewhere. I think we're in the dome, right? Yeah, we are. Okay. This is not great for me wanting to kill Scab Boss. So I kind of want to get out of here. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to look like... This is going to kind of look like ass because the fog makes everything gross, and Twitch's compression and my poor Australian internet don't do too good when it looks like this, but we'll make it work. Okay, so... Oh, heard something. I'm going to hide in here real quick. Does that spawn open? Was that the fuck? Was that a player? I think that scav just lit me up real good. Holy shit. Okay, well... Okay, now I need some alone time. So everyone go away. Where can I hide? We're back here. Alright, we're just going to sew ourselves back together real quick. How are we looking? That's probably not good. Maybe that was a player. I don't think so. He kind of looked like a scav. Alright, I'm going to jam myself full of drugs and deal with this situation. Just sew my leg back on. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, look, we've got a nice little stove. We've got some... Is this person's bed just a bed with cardboard on it? I've never noticed this before. This one is too. Their mattresses are cardboard. Oh, wow. Tarkov life be rough. Look. It's just a sleeping bag with some cardboard. And this guy doesn't even get the sleeping bag. This guy doesn't even get all the cardboard. Thank you to all these follows, by the way. I appreciate it. I think I just hit 3,000 follows recently. So.
Did a good job, mate.
Oh, special. Thank you for the grenade bits. That one did me a frighten for real. Oh, shit. I didn't restock on my ammo. Oh. It's alright. I'll just pack this real quick and quiet. Hey, Brett. How's it going? I'm pretty certain that was a scav and they just lit me up real good. Because I think if it was a player with friends, they would have pushed me by now. Or it's a solo. I guess it could be a solo player.
11th worst, eh? I'm so proud.
Thank you. I'm proud of me too. I definitely tilted a little bit during the tournament yesterday. So I could have learned from that. Okay, it was definitely... Oh, it was a... Oh no, it was a player. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he did let me up pretty hardcore, so I was going to say, like, that doesn't seem like the rate of fire a scav would usually shoot at. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use that gun. Now, the question is, did he have a buddy who was trying to throw nades at me? Maybe. I think he's in here. Yep. Wow, I thought he was more on the left. I was going to try and edge around to get a grenade in, but he just fucking popped me. All right. Yep. It's an easy game for babies, apparently. All right. I think he just got me in the face. Yeah. Head Jords. Yeah. I mean, that was my fault for not bringing a face mask, I guess. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Tarkov be like that sometimes. It's all it's the dizzying lows that make the highs so good. Is that how you say that? Yeah. Getting slapped down means that when you do succeed, it feels good, but dying... I guess we didn't die twice in a row. I did get out of the last one alive, so... Died twice today and survived... I guess once, because the first one was a scav run. I don't want to make another loadout. Let's just go on a scav run. Foxfire, thank you for the 69 bits. Oh, right. I forgot I put my alerts in the top right for the tournament yesterday. Nah, whatever. They can stay there. Where do we want to go on a scav run? Let's go to interchange maybe, so it's not like... I mean, it's still going to be raining, but at least it's indoors. It's not as noisy. I don't know why, but Tarkov is like... The weather in Tarkov has been fucked lately. Like, it's downpouring or it's fog. Like, why can't it just be nice and sunny? Why can't we just have a lovely day in Tarkov? It's already scary. It's already Tarkov. So, like... Factories indoors. I did a lot of factory yesterday. I got dumpstered for 3 hours straight. So like I'm good with factory for now. I don't know. We might do factory. Like the thing is like I still like factory. It's still fun. And like going into factory knowing that it's not going to be 4 of the most brutal Australian PvP players. Is this like Call of Duty? Sort of. I mean, it is a first person shooter. Exclamation mark Tarkov in chat has the like elevator pitch, which I also think I kind of stole from Julian. I don't know if anyone caught that earlier, but he has a really good like brief description of what Tarkov is. And so I use that for my stream because it is like a perfect succinct explanation. So it's like Call of Duty in that it's a shooter, but the difference is when a round of Call of Duty ends, that's it. What happened in the previous round is whatever, and the next round you go into is not affected by the previous one, right? So this game is different in that it's more like an RPG or an MMO because you have raids that you go into, which is like playing a map of Call of Duty, but you bring gear in that you've bought from the money your character has. And if you die, you lose that gear. And so you've lost that money that you spent. But if you win and if you can extract from the raid, then you get to keep the stuff you found. So you can, you know, there's stakes to what you do, because if you find a really expensive gun or you find a bunch of cool items and stuff, that might be enough to fund the next several games you play. So like it suddenly you care about what you have. Like in games like PUBG or Call of Duty, like any one individual round doesn't really affect the others. You know, if you like have a really good round of PUBG and get like, you know, a care package and get like a really cool sniper rifle, once the round is over, the best you can do is win with it. And if you win, great, but like you don't get to take that rifle into the next game you play, right? So that's why I like Tarkov, is because it really hits that part of my brain that I get when I play like Fallout or games like that where you have to collect a bunch of stuff and like get your character more powerful. Tarkov is like that all the time because the stuff you find, you can then keep and bring into, like, see, I just found a gun. I found a whole ass assault rifle, which unfortunately doesn't have really good iron sights. So yeah, no worries. So it's a very unique game. Like I'm a huge fan of PUBG. That is probably like, it's a close war between Tarkov and PUBG for my favorite video game at the moment. I think at the moment, Tarkov is probably my favorite game.
Good job, mate.
But like, I think if you look over the friends that I've made playing PUBG and like the good times I've had for the past like 4 years, ooh, that actually fixed this gun's problem. Now we have a hollow sight. Thank you, Nordic Daddy, for the follow. Thank you everyone for these follows. Where did that scav go? Hey, buddy. How much time we got? 18 minutes. So we have 18 minutes left on this map, and then if the timer ends, my character will just fall over and will be considered missing in action. Hey, come back. Come here. Whoa! Foxfire, thank you for the grenade bits. Fuck, every time it gets me. Alright, what do you have? You have a bad shotgun, no bag. Oh, I think your vest is okay. I shot you in the head and he didn't die. It's very slightly better. Alright. Oh, I got a splint. That's pretty cool too. What did the other gun even have? Gexa. Okay, not great. 18 minutes? We should probably... 20 bullets, huh? I don't really, I mean, like saying I found a gun, like I'm also at the end game of Tarkov. So Tarkov also has a thing where they wipe the account player base and set everyone back to level 1 every like 6 months or so. And so the last wipe was on Christmas Eve, I think. It was at the end of last year. So we've been going for about 4 months now. So that's enough time for me to basically be at the end game. And with the Bitcoin rig in my hideout generating money for me every day, like I don't really need to like save like a single gun that I find. Like it's fine, it's fun, but it's more useful just for this current mission more than it is like worth a lot of money. So I don't really need to like get out and save this, like preserve this stuff that we found. I'd rather go into the center here and try and fight some people and maybe run it up to a more sizable win, get some gear, something like that. Betting another wipe is coming soon. I would say we're still a couple of months away, if I had to guess. They usually like to coincide it with something they release, because the wipe is a function of the game's development, because the game's still in alpha. Although I think they technically say it's a beta, but it is an alpha because it's not feature complete. Those words used to mean something, but now they just kind of mean demo. But yeah, they're still adding features. They're still adding maps and different systems to the game. So when they do stuff like that, this is also very dark. That's usually when they'll do a wipe. With these cool sunglasses. I think this has all been pretty picked over from the look of it. I'm not seeing a lot of anything because it's very dark, but I'm also not seeing a lot of stuff to loot. I heard like a single footstep then, like right out here. There is an issue with ghost footsteps at the moment. But it also could be that there's... Damn, that was a player, and I missed my shots. So they want to get the Unity 2019 update in a future 12.10 update, so I'd say why it would be 12.11. Yeah, 12.11, 12.12, something like that. The switch to Unity might do it. That would make sense to me. The next like year of development is, I think they want to do the factory expansion next, then Lighthouse, and then Streets of Tarkov, hopefully before the end of year. I think that's kind of what they're working with. Probably weren't killing him with Gexer anyway. I was shooting 8.55 there. I was using the MDR. I probably should have just full autoed at them. I kind of have that problem, and that came up in the tournament yesterday, where I'm a little too conservative with ammo. Like I kind of like single fire, and then like when I think I've fired enough, I stop firing when I should just like hold it down and hose them down for victory. And I don't do that a lot of the time. All right, so we are going to go into factory. I'm going to use this shotgun, and we're going to try and goof some people up. Let's go with that. Let's use one of these. Let's go like that. Like that. We can take the paracord out because we're not going to reserve. We can also take... Where did that go? Oh. Oh no, I can go there. So then we want to put... This is my surgery stuff. Big heal thing. I don't really care about the ammo that much, so we'll just go like that. I'll take a nade. Take a couple of nades. I need hearing and sunglasses. What? Yes. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Backpack. Can eat a snack because I'm a bit hungry. Have I from Kappa? I'm 4 quests away from Kappa, but I've just done like a bunch of reserve back to back, and it was very rainy. So I want to wait for hopefully the rain to slow down. Slow down, stop. I hope for the rain to stop. Let's eat a candy bar. Oh, we need to eat more. Eat beef. There we go. And then use like, it's actually going to be less than that. It's going to be like 15. Cool. Do I want to take a backup pistol? Like probably, right? I don't want to take an FN pistol. I'll just take a shitty backup pistol. Who sells? This dude does, right? Okay. Just in case I run out of shotgun bullets. That was one of the most annoying things out of the tournament yesterday, was not the... It was like you could, because there was no flea market because they disabled it. You couldn't like right click a gun and do the linked search to see what stuff goes on it. You had to actually go into the traders and find each attachment manually. And that was something I did not expect of how difficult / annoying that was.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
So 4, 5, Maria, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I want, where's my thing? Morphine. 6. I think that's okay. All right, let's try factory on. Let's ensure. Let's do it to them. Yeah, very close to Kappa. This is the closest I've ever been. I also did it entirely solo. The big ones that I usually don't get done are Shooter Born in Heaven, which is the quest to get player headshots from over 100 meters away on 4 different maps. And I usually don't even try to get that done. But I did this wipe and I actually got it done. And I got all of them except for... I definitely know one wasn't done with a bolt action. Maybe 2, but definitely 1. And then the rest I got done with a bolt action sniper rifle, which felt really good and very satisfying. And then the guide is the other one. The guide is to get through every map in the game, surviving and extracting without dying. And if you die at any point during that, it resets all the progress and you have to start again. So you have to successfully navigate through each map and survive. And I got it done first try. It was a lot of hiding in a bush at night, to be fair, but we got it done first try. And I've never done that before. So this wipe has been a number of firsts. So this is the closest I've ever been to Kappa. One of the hardest ones I did was to get 3 player kills on woods in a single raid, which I had actually beaten last wipe. So I had completed that quest before, but this wipe, they expanded the woods map and doubled it in size. And it's great. It's my favorite map this wipe. I think it's awesome. The only problem is it doubled in size, but they didn't double the player count. I think they added like 1 or 2 extra players. So the same amount of players from half the map are now spread out against, double the space. So getting 3 kills in a raid, I think that took us like 2 weeks, like 10 streams of like pretty... Oh, with a bolt action. True. Yes. It's not just 3 kills with whatever. It's 3 kills with a bolt action rifle. And I got close a couple of times where I got 2 kills, and then there was one instance where I was fighting a third player and my mind broke and I forgot that you need to get him with a bolt action. It was like, oh, I'll just throw a grenade. Easy game. And then killed him with a grenade and realized I just pissed away a player kill that could have been a bolt action kill. Because I shot him once and wounded him and he was like taking cover healing. And I thought like, oh, easy. I'll just throw this nade and kill him, which is if you want to kill him, that's the correct thing to do there. But if you want to get... I don't really want to shoot you. But I don't want you to shoot me. Fucker. Fuck off. Oh. I like power slid and then my keyboard was still pushed over from when Ali was out here. So I just slammed my mouse into my keyboard and just stared at them while they murdered me. So cool. Good factory raid. I'm a great Tarkov player. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the 11th worst best Tarkov player in Australia. I recently done a quest to kill players. That's true, but I think it was just like fatigue. Like I think I just forgot. Why, Hallie? Why are you sleeping with your head on my PlayStation? That doesn't seem comfortable. All right, do what you got to do. That's Tarkov, baby. Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't think I have another KS-23. We can figure this out. Hang on. Let's do a Mando run. So we'll do that. I'll throw that on. Turn that on. Does this have stuff in it? No, that's cool. Actually, no, I don't really need that big of a space. What's a cool rig we can use? We could use this rig. This is new. I haven't actually used this much. And it looks shitty, so... I mean, like, it looks bad on my character. What? Oh, weird. You can't put a face cover and the mask on. Huh. Well, today I learned. All right. We could just buy another one. Because she's a gamer. She doesn't look like a comfortable gamer. That looks like an uncomfortable gamer. All right, so we just take that thing out and go shrapnel 10. Throw that one in there. We're good. I'll take that. I'll take maybe take a respectable amount of grenades this time. You know what? I'm not even taking the backup pistol. That was a dumb idea. Let's go like that. This will live or die by the shotgun. 4, 5. You know what? Actually, I'll do that because I'll put that in there like that. Yeah. And then we'll pre-med. Seems fine. Do I look cool? Oh, pretty cool. We can look cooler. Where's it's where this
Excuse
casual...
you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Thomas, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Come on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. There we go. Casual Friday Boba Fett. Excellent. Come on, let's see. I want to see how good I look. What the golf? Oh, nice. Hope you had a good time. Welcome. We are... Yeah, look how good I look. It's like Boba Fett going to a cookout with a shotgun. Why the replica helmet? That's fun. I look cool. Look how cool I look. Yeah, for memes. Just for fun. Sometimes it's okay to play Tarkov for fun. No, the tournament was yesterday. It was fun but brutal. It was a good learning experience but rough. I'm excited for the next one. I will definitely throw my hat in the ring for the next Punisher tournament. Yeah, did not do well. Did not do well. In fact, I did 11th worst. It was fun. I learned a lot, and it was a great opportunity. It was fun to play against a bunch of other Australian Tarkov players. So I would do it again in a heartbeat. And I've learned a lot from last time. Oh, I think I forgot a bag. Fuck. That might affect me looting. Oh, well. That's okay. Oh, what's this about? Oh, there's Twitch yelling at me about achievements. Okay. Would have been easier to not be in the first group. A little bit. I talked about that. You know, if we weren't the first region, I could have learned a few things going in, like the position of the factory keys in the office. We would have known about not setting the server connection to auto and having a 300 ping for the first few matches, different things like that. No, not a hatless stream. I just didn't feel like wearing a hat today. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you just feel like being unhatted. All right, let's try and live a little longer this time. I probably could have still got that person. Well, I whiffed that one pretty hard and then got murdered. I mean, that's the shotgun play, is that if you whiff that first shot, they should kill you. Yep, didn't connect at all. All right. That's enough factory for a little while. I need to find a map where I spend longer in the game than I do dead on the lobby. Let's go with that. What cheesy joke would be on Boba Fett's grilling apron? What cheesy joke would be on Boba Fett's grilling apron? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to think up with a Boba Fett pun that quickly. Some sash from case and change. I mean, maybe that's kind of boring. I guess we live. There's that. Sure, we can do that. Let's pair. Maybe I'll just wear this one because that's got decent looting space. Yeah, let's wear this one. Actually, no, we won't do that because sometimes I find like an armor or a rig that I want to upgrade to, and so I need to drop the old one. Let's use this gun because this is fun. This is the new 9mm semi-auto gun they added. Let's see. We want a face cover. We want some glasses. We need a bag, but we need the space to collect the bag. Can't I? What's the trade for the big boy? Oh, Pro Kill. Yeah, I have one of them. Now we have a big boy bag and BlackRock. Or let's use one of these actually, because I think they're about the same space. But they have two of these things. Then we'll do that. Need to bring interchange keys, because otherwise you can't get into all the fun spots. I wish I had. Why is that half my interchange keys? Where? It's weird. So they're in here for some reason. Yep, that's fine. So we need, I probably have spare Glock mag somewhere, right? Oh, of course, I have these things. That. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we don't need. Use the slightly worse ammo. I'll use the slightly worse ammo in those, and then, yeah, that can be the good stuff. That can be when we need to give them the business. Like that. Probably take. Oh, actually, don't have stub grenades. Oh, no, apparently I got rid of them. You touch my grill, I'll throw a Boba Fett. That's pretty good. This is my father's grill. I like that too. That's pretty good. Okay. I think, yeah, I think that'll work. Interchange, daytime. Of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. It's Tarkov. Why wouldn't it be raining? Oh, the Stim 9 so much landed at 180 meter kill. Oh, cool. I haven't really got any like super long range kills. It's mostly like a more close range kind of deal. He's no good to be burnt with a little cheeseburger below it. That's really good. But the patty is Han Solo and Carbonite. That's what I was thinking of. I was trying to think of he's no good to me dead and trying to get something around that. He's no good to me burnt with like a crispy Han Solo patty is very good. I like that a lot. Yeah, nailed it. That's a good one right there. All right, so the plan here is to run around the outside of Interchange, scoop up some loot, and then get out alive and feel better about ourselves. This is called morale building / money making. This is a good run to learn, like, in general. Like, right now I don't need to do it because I have a lot of income. I think I have like 20 million rubles. So, like, this feels kind of ratty to keep doing this stuff. In the same way that playing a scav this late in the wipe feels kind of pointless. Oh shit! I just remembered I forgot to put a filter in for my skills too. Whoops. That's 3 hours of skill points wasted. Oh well. But I think it's good to still do that stuff to practice for when it's not late game wipe. When, you know, the wipe happens and we're starting out and we need to make money. This is a great run to do because the caches around the edge of interchange are a relatively safe run to do. Sometimes you run into other people looting them, but generally you go through uncontested. And you can make a lot of money if you have a big enough bag and a big enough rig. You can find some good stuff. It's very RNG because the hidden caches have like pretty much every item in the game. That's not exactly true, but they have a big enough loot table of what could be in them that you can get anything ranging like guns, helmets, top tier armor, top tier ammo, different barter items. You can get all sort like good med supply, like so much good stuff that I've definitely had interchange runs where I just picked up the caches and made like mad bank. And you don't really have to fight players. You don't, you know, most of the time. And you just bring like a bit of armor and a bit of gun to fight people if you need to, and hope you see them before they see you. It's definitely you definitely run into more people if you're doing this near the start of the wipe because it is such a good run to do. A lot of people would do Shoreline and do the same thing. Shoreline is a bigger map and has more caches, but I like doing Interchange because a lot of people run into the middle of Interchange to get into fighting and stuff. So oftentimes the caches around the edge end up being a little more chill. Now these player spawns this way. That's the only thing. It's also like perfect fucking weather. So the weather report lied when it said there was rain going on. So I want to come down here and make sure no one else is going to try and push this way. So this is one of the caches. Armor. Generally armor is not a good thing to loot, but I'm going to take it because it's early. Oops. So when you loot these, if you loot and then go prone, you'll stay prone. If you go prone and then try and loot it, you'll stand up. So you always have to loot first and then go prone afterwards. Now early on you should kind of just take everything and then you can drop it later, but I know I'm not going to want any of that crap, so. It's very quiet. Right on cue. That's the people fighting over the tech stores. So there is another spawn down that corner of the map, over there. So we might get someone coming this way looting the caches. So we've got to be aware of in front of us. And we're looking for the power to be turned on too. Okay, the power's not on because the safe room exfil at the bottom is not green. When exfil 05 is green, you know the power's being turned on. That's relevant because there's a weapon container in here that I have an access card for. And I want to loot it, but I need the power to be on for that to happen. Oh, I did that the other day, Hoss. Yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, I can do it again to show you, but it definitely doesn't work. Which is what I thought, but I will confirm that again for science. Oh, that is, I did pass on. I'm going to take that for loot and space. Because it contains more cells than it takes up. Which is an important thing to know in Murder Tetris. So Hoss was asking if you dropped an armor on the ground and then shot it, would it lose durability like you were shooting it? And the answer is no, it has to be on a person. Thought I saw someone for a second. Make sure there's no... this is a gun or something. Ooh. It's a nice little gun. Ooh. 2 nice little guns. I'm going to drop the armor. So, you know what? I'm going to leave the armor in here. So if a scav comes by later, they might be very happy with that. Still no power. So we'll probably just push around and keep looting the caches and then keep checking that, because occasionally someone might turn it on late game. It's unlikely, honestly. Usually if the person spawns there doesn't turn it on, it's rare for someone to push out and turn it on. Because the power controls a couple of different things. It controls the weapon container that I'm wanting to loot, as well as... Yeah, that's worth it. Another extract in the middle of the map, and a couple, like the Kiba Arms Store and the Ultra Medical room. So a couple of different high value loot rooms. The power has to be on for you to be able to unlock them. So a lot of the time what happens is people want them open, but they don't want to be the one to go out to the power station, which is on the other opposite corner over there, and turn it on, because it means leaving to go do it. And what happens is usually people just camp outside the thing they want open and wait for it to be powered and then loot it. So if you go out there to turn the power on, chances are when you come back to loot it, it's going to be looted already. Ooh, that's someone at scav camp. That's a scav shooting at someone at scav camp. Or someone shooting a scav with a shotgun at scav camp. I can at least confirm there is action going down at scav camp, so we need to keep our wits about us here. Thankfully I have a scope, and that's a shotgun, so I can engage them at range. Okay, pretty sure that person died. It definitely went down like a sack of shit. Yep. Wasn't wearing a helmet. Was doing the same thing I was based on the backpack and checking the bus for a key, I think. So it could have been that the scav fired at them, but I don't want to assume that's the case. Oh, I didn't know there was a case in the back of this. That's probably true. Like, if we can come over here and find where the scav is, we can do some Tarkov detective work. Oh, you piece of shit. Double heavy bleeded me. Bled? Heavy bled. Okay, that was really... I went from really good shooting, killing the player, to really bad shooting, trying to take that scav out. Well, if there is someone here, I just made enough noise that they can probably find us and kill us now. I'm going to use the Propital to heal while I surgery. Oh, I know there's a cache back by the sign. I was more concerned about the players and making sure it's safe before I deal with that. Was the power station where you had that awesome gunfight a while back? Yes, it was. Yep. Didn't bring spare ammo, but that's okay. Alright. So, probably fine now. Go check that boy. I think he had an attack 2 bag. I don't think I can nest the two of them together and loot it. so he looted that already. Oh, I'm going back to loot him. It was more just I wanted to be sure it was safe before I did. Because it's very open. He also... he had the tan slick armor. Nice. I'll ditch that somewhere and take his. I don't think I can put this in this, right? Wow, he's... what the fuck? He's looting the world. And it's all crap. Oh, it's not all crap. Okay, so... insurance fraud. We'll get that back from... well, we'll probably get it back from insurance, but if we don't, it's fine.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Dropping all the stuff I don't want. Can I do this? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Use a different bush. I don't know if this one's going to work because it's kind of on a hill. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah. Chances are no one will find that, and then we can just take his bag because it's the same bag. And I might get that one back from insurance. Power check. Nope. We'd be kind of hard pressed to... oh shit, I'm bleeding. Fuck. Yeah, it's one of the new slicks. I think you can only find them in Raid because it's the new colors. They added tan and green instead of just the black one that used to be in the game. Yeah, they had some value. Let's go. Oh, we're actually chunky, so... Gotta get some stamina back. Did the power just turn on? Oh. You're right, Wiki-Sum. I mean, I'm going to ditch my condors here. We got to go for it. We got to go full chunk. Okay, I've got tunnel vision now because my crowball's worn off. It's not that far back. It's more that, like, I'm already full, so... I could actually prep for this. Stuff that I know I don't care about. In terms of value. Try and start to make some room. And we'll probably have to make more loot decisions when we get over there. Wait until you're inside. The stuff I chucked, I'm fine with, and we're still on a pile over there, so we could go back for it too. I want to try and spend as little time in there as possible. because it is possible that someone might come out and want to loot it. It's rare. It's happened like, I think one time, and then one other time I heard someone go for it. Drop rig here, grab everything. It's not actually a terrible idea. James Turner is a thinking man. Ah, shit. It reversed them. God damn it. Every other time I've done it, the weapon card's been on the bottom. I guess I reorientated them in my container. Shit. I think that's actually outside too. Sounds like it's over near Emacom. Now, the last time I came out of here, there was a dude right here sitting waiting for me. Okay, so ditch that and wear that. Can put that on that.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Can't put that on that because I don't have the attachment for it, unfortunately. I don't know why I looted this. Yeah. Taylor, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, can't go on anything. We'll just eat that. I don't think those are worth anything. Or that. That's definitely not. Oh, we're so close. There we go. Sick. Painkillers aren't worth much at all. That mag is not really worth much, but yeah, it's fine. The food sells. I wish I had a mule stem. Exactly. Yeah, and every time you bring a mule, he dies. But I mean, a mule is at this stage of the wipe. I think if I had Kappa, I would definitely start bringing a mule on every raid, just in case. Because the mule would give us an extra 50% carrying capacity for like a few minutes, and it would be enough time to like run out of raid, which is a railway. And because that dude came from that direction and was doing the exact same thing I was, we can infer from that that we don't need to hit any of the caches on the way out because he will have looted them all. Now we check all those caches that the other loot boy already checked? No. No, he had enough crap on him that he literally took everything out of those caches. Yeah, lunchboxes check for make the like 12.5k cut. Crackers are usually like 10k, like they're decent. And like a lot of the decisions we're making there are like the difference of a couple of thousand rubles. So taking one over the other isn't really that big of a deal. Probably going to hole up in one of these tents and get the stamina back too. All the challenge point stuff, oh sorry, the channel point stuff should be turned back on, but I don't really have, I mean, if folks have suggestions for like channel point rewards, because I know a lot of people who've been hanging out in the channel a lot are sitting on like a wild amount of channel points, other than predictions, or even like if you have a cool prediction we can do. I'm down for suggestions, because coming up with things to spend channel points on is tricky. Almost want to sprint out of this last section just because it's very visible. Let's check those corners for rats hiding out. At least the fog gives me a little bit of cover. It's a nice day, but there is still fog. So I don't have to worry about being got from... Oh, someone upgraded. Oh, he probably ditched his... He ditched his rig, maybe? Or his armor? Maybe keep rigging bag and then see if you can loot and get it out. That you sound like you would enjoy the hardcore mode, Jackal, which is an account I have. I have a separate Tarkov account for hardcore mode that I played a couple of times, and it just ended up being, it's very brutal. I will probably get back to that after we get Kappa to change things up between runs. I think it's a rat rig. Yeah, it is. Yeah. The old robot armor, sometimes known as the rat rig. 6 million points you can challenge Funko to a children's card game. Seems like a lot. Is hardcore mode a different service? No, it's a player-made rule set. It's something some streamers came up with when they were kind of like they'd done everything. They'd got Kappa, they'd got all the cosmetic quests done, and they wanted a harder mode to kind of challenge them. So... Hi, Allie. She just woke up and stretched at me. A big stretch. Oh, here she come. Okay, please don't. Okay. Please don't step on anything as you try to come out here. Thank you. Every now and again she'll walk past my keyboard and she'll step on a voice line and make my character yell something, which is terrifying if someone happens to be nearby and hears it. Okay, we'll check this as a test, but I'm guessing this is going to be picked dry. Yep. Or at least down to ammo that I don't want. That's the same thing. Still counts. Because yeah, this person basically spawned on the opposite corner that I did. And I just happened to see them looting a bus. Oh, she's going over to the mousepad side. You know that that's not allowed because I can't shoot people when your butt is on the mousepad, lady. Excuse me. Do you want to get down? That's usually when you want to get down, so there you go. There you go. You can go on your warm blanket. Her life is a constant transition between eating tuna juice, sleeping on the bed on under my monitor, and then deciding this bed's no good anymore, I want the warm bed. And she goes down to the warm blanket in the corner. And then sometimes she decides, warm blanket's no good, I want monitor bed. And then she comes back up to say hi. And that's her life. Yeah, exclamation mark entry in chat if you want to enter the draw to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition. We'll be drawing that out a little later in the stream. Just have to be in chat, use !entry to enter the running, and when we call out the winner, be present in chat. We'll give everyone a minute when we do the drawing just to make sure they are still here, and then if they don't respond in a minute, we'll redraw it and keep going. So we'll be doing that today, and then for the next 3 streams. Who won last night? IQ Mast won last night. It was the 3rd drawing. We had 2 draws initially, and they had gone to sleep, I think. So we had to redraw it a couple times, and then IQ Mast eventually won. Yeah, there you go. Hey, IQ Mast, how's it going? Did the key work out? I don't know if you had a chance to test it yet. I hope it all worked fine. I didn't hear anything, so I assume... I don't really say when the drawing's happening, Barry, because the whole idea is that it is a way for me to, as I was pushing for partner, and also as a thank you for everyone helping me with the push to Twitch partner, by giving away the code and saying then you have to be in chat, it encourages people to be around and helps my average viewers get a bit higher. So that's the idea, is that I don't say when it's going to be. It'll be towards the end of the stream. And I would normally stream for another hour or 2. So within the next hour or 2, we'll say. Yeah. Depends how tired I get. Today I'm actually feeling okay. So, and I haven't played real Tarkov in because we did the tournament yesterday, which was just very factory over and over again. I haven't played I want to change up the music, I think. Let's go with Zelda Jams. Let's go with Zelda Jams. Hello, Spotify? There we go. Could be a little louder though. Okay. Oh, my headset was down. That's why. Maybe that's too loud now. Yeah, that'll work. All right, I need to do some busy work here real quick. I'm trying to get my crafting skill to elite, so I'm trying to craft all the time. Factory reminds you of Nuketown. I guess it is pretty similar, right? It has a little less, I guess the layout is a bit different, because Nuketown is very much 2 sides with the open middle, right? And Factory is more like an L with lots of underground and sectioned off bits. Aces, hey, how's it going? Congratulations to Aces Production yesterday on the 2nd place finish in Punisher 3. It was an awesome performance. If you want to see a really good Factory player, really good Tarkov PvP player, go follow Aces Production. Actually, Manfred or Pimento, can we get a shout out for Aces, please? Yeah, go check out his stream. He's an awesome dude. And absolutely crushed it yesterday. So I had fun. I learned a lot. It was my first, I haven't played Tarkov competitively like that. And I don't think I'm really I'm not that great at Tarkov PvP anyway. So I definitely learned a lot. And I think, I definitely got tilted. I think I let the pressure get to me after I had a bad start. I got tilted for the middle section, and then I rallied a bit at the end and got some points and managed to get out of the bottom 10, eventually. But, yeah, definitely a lot of lessons learned for next time. So hopefully I'll be able to compete in future Punisher tournaments, and we'll take those lessons in and do better next time. But I found it fascinating, the whole economy management and the rhythms of everything and different choices. I definitely think I picked guns that I like using in regular Tarkov, because I really like the FN57. I really like the 153 shotgun, and they're pretty cost effective for what they do. But I think picking semi-auto into full auto was a problem. It definitely meant that I needed to be perfect with my shots, whereas others could, maybe miss a couple and still track in and get it done. So I think I definitely made a mistake there, which is something I will learn from. But yeah, I thought it was awesome. Really, really good production. I really loved the factory key aspect of it, of going up to the office to find little factory keys and stuff. Yeah, thought it was a lot of fun. I'm really excited to watch NA in Europe. SVD at the start and wasn't the play. Yeah, see, I thought about SVD as well. I definitely think I spent a little too much of my money early on. I bought a bunch of Salewas and stuff that I just didn't end up using. I saw a lot of people do the like grizzly in the secure container, because that covers, you know, light, heavy, and fracture, which is interesting. So that might have been a better option. But then I also saw a lot of people doing like MP7 with the mags in there. I ended up buying star rounds because I don't know if you noticed that, but right when they put the servers live, you could buy 10 star rounds. And then at some point after that, they took them out, but I don't know when. So for like, when the first thing I went in was I was looking at what the limitations were on the guns and saw like, okay, MP7, KS23, various guns you could only buy one of. So the first thing I also noticed, the timer was down to like 2 minutes until reset. So I immediately bought like a Vector and a KS23, and then wanted to see if it would reset and let me buy another, which it didn't. But I also was able to buy the 10 star rounds. In the end, I used it on like one of my last runs, and I just got head eyes like immediately. I didn't even get a shot off. Because I didn't really want to use them because like the word was, you know, like officially they were supposed to be banned. So I didn't want to be like, I just kind of didn't want to be that guy, you know, like I forgot about it until quite late in the tournament too. But yeah, that was definitely interesting. I don't know that the trader reset actually did anything, honestly, like because the limits were set so high for everything on ammo and stuff, and the things that did have a reset, like the MP7 and the Vector and stuff, it didn't reset them. So I think that was just a quirk of like they couldn't turn the reset off because it's inherent in the game, but it didn't actually reset anything, if that makes sense. Because the next one, once they did it, was set to like 5 hours or something, which wouldn't come up during the tournament. So I think it was kind of a moot point. But yeah, I thought it was great. It was an awesome tournament. Everyone should go check out the VOD. The live stream cuts through all the different performers and stuff. So I've heard some people say that it was a little chaotic to watch. So maybe like, I guess watch the live stream, and then if you see someone who you like the look of their play or, you know, want to see more, then you can find their VOD and go through their stream and watch their perspective. But yeah, it was a really good. Oh, he brought that FN in. Okay. So I can sell this one. Yeah. Okay, cool. I probably won't bother selling stuff now. I'll probably do that later. I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll probably go through it later. Get rid of the blueberry. Get rid of that. And then I can just throw that on. Do woods maybe? Woods might be fun. If we're doing woods, I probably don't need these keys, but I can throw them in here. There we go. Oh, I need to replace them. Okay. We'll also do just bring a spare stack of ammo just in case. That'll work. So probably don't need that. Whatever. I'll bring it anyway. Yeah, I mean, the thing, it's a good thing about the tournament is that they are trying to show as many different, they're trying to give everyone some time on the main screen, because the reason Pestily started this tournament was two reasons. One was to see really high play. Later, Aces, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Show like the really intense PvP play between content creators in the region, and see some like high level esports play in cool environments, in under cool conditions. That's one. But the second was and Pestily is great the way he does this, is you get a cool tournament, but you also get to showcase people content creators for Tarkov who are really good at the game, but probably don't have the exposure, well, definitely don't have the exposure that someone like Pesley does, but don't have like a large community, because discoverability on Twitch is hard. You know, it's really hard to have people come across your stream. Out of the thousands of people streaming Tarkov, you know, if you have, you know, a loyal community of people, that might mean you're still buried down. If someone wants to go watch Tarkov, like, you know, not a lot of people, some do, like I do quite a lot, is just click on the Tarkov category and look down and try and see Australia and New Zealand and people from my region to check out and try and find people that way. Or like you might be in someone's stream and they raid someone and you find someone that way. But other than that, you know, it's very hard to find new content creators on Twitch. You know, it's why people recommend, you know, having a Twitter presence, having a YouTube channel, having a TikTok, having all these other places, just to expand the chance of people finding you and being entertained by your stuff and wanting to see more. You know, that's really important. And so a tournament like that, where, you know, they get people to qualify, they make sure that they are, you know, good players and represent the game well, and they vet everyone to make sure that, you know, they represent the values that Pesley wants to put on, and then give them that exposure, give them a moment to be in the limelight of a stream that has, you know, 40,000, 70,000 viewers. And, you know, if they, you know, not only just like that moment that they cut to them, but if you're someone who has, you know, is really good at the game and gets to perform in that setting, you know, makes top 10 or makes, you know, the top 5 or whatever, gives you that boost for people to be like, hey, check out this person. He's someone you probably haven't heard of, or they're probably someone you haven't heard of. And, you know, get people new viewers that way. And I think it's awesome. It's, you know, why I admire Pesley so much is he uses his platform for charity and to raise money and help organizations that need help, and also to help other content creators and try and get people who are skilled at the game and do deserve people, you know, or just, you know, for people to find entertainment. You know, that's what Twitch is about, is when you want to, you know, throw something on in the background while you're working or while you're hanging out or playing a game or whatever, and you want something there to watch. You know, there are plenty of people who are very entertaining and very good at what they do, but maybe just don't have the exposure that has brought them to the forefront of a lot of people's awareness. So I think it's great. It's a really cool thing he puts on. It's gotten better each time. Like, that's the other thing, like, folks have to remember, is some people thought like, oh, it's an annual tournament and he's been doing it for 3 years. Like, nah, the first one was in September last year. Like, Punisher 1, and if you go back and watch the VODs for that, it was, you can see the progression from Punisher 1 to 2 and then 3 now, how much better they've gotten each time as they've learned like how to do things better and how to like show off the streams better and production values and the people involved. And like, I really was impressed with Dan Giesling's casting. I thought he was fantastic yesterday. He was really good at like keeping it interesting and taught and all the facts about every participant he came out with. Okay, so we're right near Snipey Mountain. This isn't really a Sniper Mountain gun though, so I don't really, what the fuck am I even doing here? Wait, is this near Sniper Mountain? Oh, it is. I'm off at the side. Okay, I know where I am. Okay, yeah, I know where I am. Oh, it shoots high. Fuck, I forgot. I don't want to go over to that. I don't want to go over to that side of the mountain. I think I want to go over in front of me. It's a nice day for sniping too. Maybe, I don't know, there might be fog because it is kind of raining a little bit. I forgot 7N31 shoots really high on this scope. God damn it. Let's see if I can make this jump. No, I need stamina. Well, it's not so much the curse. Like occasionally it is. Most people die quick enough that they're not even aware they're on stream before they die. It's more of a case of the time to live in factory is so low that chances are when you come by anyone's channel, they're going to be dead in the next 20 seconds. But it is a fun meme that Pestly's kill count is higher than most players. Oh, it's so close. That's really close. Which could be me. It could be, I think it's someone on the back of this rock fighting who may want to come up here. Dickhead is over here, like over there near the logging camp. It's just above the logging camp, near the log piles on the road. On the north of the camp, if you're looking at the map. Ah, fuck me. It's so hard to get up here. Then Tarkov parkour. Hardcore parkour. No, didn't do it. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna die trying to get on this rock. I don't even know where I should be aiming. No. I think I have to aim slightly to the left. Also, now it's raining, so I won't be able to see shit from up here anyway. Thought it was the left slope. I thought it was... Which is the left? Oh, over there? I don't think I can make that. That was my strength. Oh shit, I went too far. Teens? High teens, I think? God damn it. Oh, you... Look, I swear I'm okay at this game. Uh, 17. No, you can definitely get up there. Keep running and jumping. Yes, I'm aware that you need to run and jump. That's not as helpful as you might think it sounds. It's not where I'm jumping from. Yeah, see, the problem with if you run too far is that happens. Well, okay. I've definitely done it before, and I'm not over capacity, so I haven't got a reduction on jump height or anything. Problem is now it's raining, and I'm not going to be able to see anyone from distance up here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. I'm actually thinking we'll probably give up. We'll try one more. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. We just had to like force run it. God, not worth it. Because it's not actually even that good of a spot. That's the thing. And like, this is not a good gun to shoot from this far up here. Like, you have a good angle for this specific section of the village. And that's it. Or someone on that rock specifically. At a certain point, I was just like, I gotta do this. I've spent long enough failing at this. Now I have to accomplish this. Or I'll lay awake at night thinking, why didn't I get that jump? Oh. Oh. That's a player. Oh, I hit him. I got his little leggy. Oh, I bet he's scared. That would basically be silent too. You can see the blood splatter there. I don't know if he kept going. I think he ducked in here, but I can't remember if you can get through that fence. That's Sturman. That's not Sturman. See, the problem is there's just so much tree cover that, like, unless he goes back the way he came, which would be weird, I'm going to see, like, exactly here, and then, like, I don't know if he runs up here or something, but, like, the fog is terrible. I think where he ducked is where there's a garage into the house. I think so. Yeah, it was only a... Oh, that's a scav. I think. Yeah, you can do that. You can bring an unsuppressed. You have to get his cadence right. It's a 3-round burst, and you have to get it right because even if it's a little off, it'll sound different. I mean, I guess it depends on the player, but I think I would be able to tell the difference. It's got like a very even staccato? Is that the word for it? Or percussive? Got a very particular rhythm. I think staccato is correct, yeah. If you can tell, if you can't tell, I've given up on that plan. I didn't really come here with a plan exactly. I don't want to go over to Fob because we're extracting in this corner, not that corner. So, I don't know. I guess we could go down to the logging camp and try and particularly care about anything that I'm using. So, we could go to logging camp and try and fight whoever's trying to kill Sturman. We could run around and loot stuff and be boring. I think we'll go to logging camp, I guess. Cadence. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Yeah, tempo. Also accurate. I think I have a laser on this. No, I don't. I just hate rain. Like, rain makes it so that you can't really see much. I mean, I guess it probably helps the loadout that I have because I want to engage people within like 100 meters or around that, and I don't really want to do much beyond. don't know. Yeah, there's a thing where I don't know if I don't know if they've fixed this gun. I would need to do more testing in offline mode. But the 7N39 has a really fast projectile speed. So for a while, this gun was hitting way higher on the scope than it should at certain ranges. But I think I also have the zeroing set low, so I don't fucking know. Basically, this gun after like 100 meters is a fucking mystery as to where the bullet is going to land. So that's why I don't really want to engage anyone that far out, which is weird to say because I put a 6x scope on it. But I just really like this reticle. It's nice and clear. This is like a medium range gun, basically, which is what it's for. Like it's shooting 9mm, so it's not really a sniper. That the sniper scav is up means probably no one went up there. Which is, it makes sense because it's rainy as hell, so you wouldn't be able to see anything if you did go up there. Hey Lost, how's it going? Cadence of Hyrule, that is a good game. That is very good. It's based on, it's the same people that did Tomb of the Necrodancer, right? So this is Dickhead Rock for, I think Ico was asking before. So that's Sniper Mountain, this is Dickhead. It's so called because dickheads sit on top of it like me and try and shoot people. So yeah, there's the logging camp. Yeah, it definitely is shooting high. Alright, I guess let's push down and try and take on Sturman and maybe die. I think he's also dead. I think... Like, he's been quiet for a while. So either he killed the person who pushed him and no one else has bothered, or he's dead, which is a very real and more likely possibility. Could have also just been a player trying to fake Sturman. I'm not seeing any bodies of his guards or anything. Kind of hard to tell. I don't just want to go charging out over the camp either. That's a barrel in the bush. I don't think that's... So if they're not in here, sometimes they can be over by the cabins over there. Usually they're out by the wood piles here. I'm starting to think he wasn't actually up and it was someone faking it with an SVD. Because there would either be bodies of his guards or him somewhere around here. I don't want to stand out. I don't want to stay out here. It's too open. Because he can be down here, but that I'm not being shot at suggests that they're not actually here. No dead body in the sandbags there. Okay. Because it was just someone with an SVD trying to Deception. How dare they? Not allowed. Or at least deception where they don't murder me when I eventually show up to test their theory. I guess that was quite a while ago in the raid, so. Since then, it is dead quiet. Apologies, because Woods does not look great on Twitch. It is mostly a green blur, because Twitch doesn't handle the grass and rain effects that well. So, I'll try and get out of here quickly and maybe play some customs. Where the fuck are you, my dude? Oh, he fucking chest shot me with a Toz. What an asshole. Oh, I have no armor. That's why. Oh, right, because I took the slick off. Right, we need to get the fuck out of here. Right, I had a slick in the last raid and I took it off to put in my stash because I was going to sell it and then I just didn't put armor on. I was like, why did a Toz take me to red? Like, I should be wearing tier 5. That explains a lot. I just took a fucking shotgun round to the pecs and kept coming. Yeah, fuck this. If anyone even glances at me, I'm toast. So where is the... Because there's a hidden cache here, right? It's always, everyone says it's always near this little beehive thing. Is it on this hill? It must be back from this hill, right? It must be back here somewhere. Thank you, Husk, so much. This rock, maybe? No. Fuck it. I don't want to stay around without armor. No, I don't mind. There's signs there. As long as I don't go past those signs, I'm fine. On the last hill where the old war was on the bigger bush. Oh, fuck. There's a player. Do not want. Do not want. Hey, Drino, how's it going? Oh, why are you not a VIP? You are a very important Drino. There we go. How's it going, dude? I love the Valde. I want to love the Stim, the ST9 or whatever the fuck it is. I just can't hit anything with that. It shoots so weirdly. They need to fix the zeroing. Because I feel like 7N31 it's a mystery where it's going to go. If it's not 100 meters, I don't know where it's going. Yeah, well, I mean, look, the moral of that, very absent person. The moral of that raid was I forgot to wear armor. We took a Toz to the chest and still lived. So that's a win as far as I'm concerned. Stash. I reckon I could have gone back and found it, but I did not want to. This isn't as helpful as you might think it is. Oh, okay. So I was way off. Right? Oh, yeah. I was way off. Okay. Because that's dead. Yeah. So it's closer to Dead Man's. Okay. Yeah. I have an idea where that is now. How's the 20? Rough for me. It was fun. It was fun. I definitely learned a lot, and we'll take those lessons into future tournaments, but it was a rough showing from me for sure. But it was fun. It was really cool. I'm very excited to watch the North American and Europe ones tomorrow. That's going to be awesome, especially with how heated it was to get in there. Like I think Pesley was saying the lowest qualifier was about 36 kills over the hour in factory. And I think I got 22 for mine. And I think for Australia, New Zealand, I got 11th worst. I was 11th from the bottom. I didn't get 11th. If I got 11th, I would be fucking stoked. Yeah, I will remember Jackal. I'll actually don't know what I want to wear. I guess this thing. That'll do. If we're going to customs, I don't think I want to use this bad boy. I think we'll use... Oh, what do we want to use on customs? DT. Seems fine. And... yeah, no, I was in the race for not last in my tournament. So... yeah, I definitely made some economy mistakes, I think. And some weapon choice mistakes. I went with a lot of semi-auto where I think full auto would have been the choice to go with. But, you know, good learning experience. So, and it was fun. I'm glad to have participated. I'm excited to maybe take those lessons into future Punisher events. We shall see. That's what I was looking for. Couple of backup mags just in case. Yeah. Make sure this is all right. Yep. We can probably do a little better than that. No. Is this one of the ones that has? No. Okay, that's all good. Righto. Top up the hydro and food and whatnot. Oops, wrong one. It's always deceptive how much hydro you get back from Aquamarine. I didn't have to hatchet run. Yeah, so I did manage my economy okay in that sense. I didn't have to sell my gamma, which apparently some people did. I love the idea of like having to vendor your gamma because you're flat broke. Yeah, I actually ended up with stuff at the end. Like I held on to my Vector for too long. I didn't even buy the MP7. I just completely spaced on that, which I probably should have done. So yeah, definitely some lessons for economy and gear management for the next time. And it was fun. It was just tough. Like I think realizing like I think like I definitely had a rough first half hour. It was also like a bit of an issue because we left it. There was a technical issue where if you left the launcher on auto select, it was putting us on US servers and giving some people 300 ping like myself. So the first couple of raids, I died to what can only be described as desync on some of those kills. Cause like I killed a dude with an FN57 and looted his MP7 and his tri-zip and a bunch of stuff. And as I was like, there was one more person in the raid and I could hear them fucking around. And I was like, I didn't have a factory key, so had to go for the regular extract and was like kind of worried about it. And is a gamma like 1 mil? Really? I'm surprised. I mean, that would make sense. It should be worth a lot, but, as I was running to the extract, I went through the door and on my screen, I got to almost the end of the first container in that extract. And then died to an AP slug and was so far into the, like past the door that I thought they must have been on the ground firing like straight down from ground level. Cause otherwise like if I thought they're on the rafters and it turns out I was right, the person was on the rafters. And so from the angle they would have been, I thought they wouldn't have had access to me, but I went and watched their stream. So that's the cool thing about the tournament is it's one of the few instances where you can see both perspectives. Like you so rarely get that. And on their screen, I had just gone in the door and they shot me basically in the leg, I think, or the torso. I don't know where it hit, but they could see my body from through the door. Whereas I thought I'd got all the way in. So there was a little bit of like desync action there. You know, that's fine. Lesson for next time. But it was fun. very well run, awesome opportunity. Yeah, just lessons for next time, you know? Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can definitely see that when you get to that sort of tournament. But that's okay. Right, customs. I guess we don't need a jumbo bago for customs. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit this in. There we go. Oops. Like that. Take a big bag, but not a huge bag. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Customs. Speedy clouds and rain. I haven't seen that one before. Yeah, the weather has been fucked like all stream. So I don't know. When I remember last reading, Nikita said like, "Oh, the weather like it stays for 90 minutes and that's it." It's like, I've been streaming for 4 hours now and it's been shit the whole time. A little more mental prep for next time, or maybe it's worth to take 5. Let you step outside, get back to it. You lose 5 minutes. No, I don't think taking 5 would actually do anything for me. It's more now that I have that experience. I think and like knowing more about how the stages of the tournament go, because definitely things went on. People started running shotguns with no armor and stuff, and knowing that like a lot of it is headshots, so you can kind of get away with like you maybe use the MP7 and more powerful stuff early, but then use like PP19 and MP5s and stuff that's like 9mm SMGs, which is like guns that I like using. So I think I think in future I will probably do better, because it's not the first time. Like I remember the first time I played PUBG in Twitch Rivals, I was super stressed. And like even the second time I did that, the second time I was way more relaxed. And, you know, I did a couple of PUBG partner throwdowns and stuff after that and just felt better about it. So I think it's literally just the next time I do a Punisher tournament like that, it will go a little easier on the mental part. But at least having that experience of like remembering like, okay, there's different phases. I need to like just recalibrate. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see. But it's I guess it was a little surprising, like how much the mental factor was a part of it, for sure. Because I think I think I definitely needed to just like slow down, stop W keying for victory, and like take things a little slower, especially when I was running some of those cheaper loadouts, like. Because like you're so vulnerable when you, even if you don't have armor, especially, but even without armor, your head is still very vulnerable. So trying to adjust my playstyle for that and trying to pick moments better, I think I just kind of got locked into the same style of play when I didn't necessarily have the gear to back up that style of play, or at least against others who are better at that style of play. So I don't know. It's a tough field. Like, I don't consider myself a PvP god in Tarkov by any means, so it's always going to be a tough showing in that sort of thing. And like, arguably, that's not my skill as a Tarkov streamer. I think I'm better at being entertaining than I am at being a good Tarkov player. At least I hope so, because I'm apparently not a great Tarkov player. I'm okay. Like, it's definitely lessons to take away, and that's the positive thing to think about it is like. It was rough. We did okay. We rallied towards the end. The last hour, we got some points back and you know, clawed up the leaderboard a little bit. So, you know, and like I said, I had only been playing this wipe pretty religiously 5 days a week. You know, last wipe, I played Tarkov and other stuff. I played a lot of PUBG. I played a lot of Hitman. You know, I was doing World of Warcraft at one point, Animal Crossing, like. It's only really these last 3 months that I've just been playing Tarkov 5 days a week, and that's all. And I'm playing against people who they've been doing that for a while. So, you know, more time, more practice, more experience. And I'm definitely a better Tarkov player now than I was last wipe, I'm pretty sure. So I've definitely further... Oh, I'm at the Giving Tree. Okay. Oh, this is one of the new... Nothing? The Giving Tree gave nothing? That's not the name of the Giving Tree. So what do we want to do here? think I want to hold this corner for people who push down and want to come over to Stronghold. That's what I think. Oh, so that sounds like a guy counter. That's shots in the distance. The Giving Tree is a tree there by the bag at the back of old gas. It can spawn any item in the game. So people call it the Giving Tree as a bit. I don't know, just camping this bottleneck is not great. It's not a great plan. Prefer watching you over 90% of other Tarkov streamers because your strength is as a teacher and someone can actually chill and watch instead of people screaming pog for hours. That's fair. Everyone has their own style. I mean, that's the thing is the people I like watching are kind of the same, like more chill and... I guess we could run over and go to dorms. We haven't really taken advantage of the dorms nature. We could go check Stronghold, I suppose. Try and kill people who come over. Maybe scab bosses there and we die. I was really hoping someone from one of these spawns would have hauled ass through New Gas, but I guess they went the other way. Always check for a red rebel. You never know. Do we dare load up the grenade launcher and try and shell dorms? I kind of want to wait until I hear dorms shots, maybe. If you can avoid being sniped. I think we can probably get it if I'm quick enough. Like, I know about the distance to aim for it, kinda. I think I just kind of want to hold this and see if we have anyone approach for now. Or if we hear... There's definitely someone over there. I'm worried that they might be in the construction section. They're not necessarily coming over here.
Scab, unfortunately. Well, that's giving it away. Well, see, now I don't just want to sit in a corner. Because A, people are... We need entertaining content, not me being a rat. Definitely don't want to get on the AGL now after I've done that. Oh, there's someone over there. Oh, they just peeked the edge. They might have seen me then. I needed to go back for arm stamina though. Question is, do they come over here? Because if they come over here, they can go out the back, like there. We can come out the side and go down here. So I don't think they've seen me. Was that clear for everyone else on the stream? The person I was looking at that was over here? I don't know how visible that was. They had friends. It was a team of 3. There was 2 and then 1 came up from the other stairs, which is the correct way to push that. Yeah. Yeah, got one of them, but not much I can do against a team of 3 sweaty boys. I did not hear them approach at all until they were right on me too. So there were 2 on the stairs, and then I got killed by someone who was like down, who'd come up the other stairs. Yeah, it's unfortunate. They probably pushed around from med building, if I had to guess. Or like they went through the middle where I wasn't really watching. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I probably could have taken 2 on because I immediately dropped 1 and then would have backed up and tried to figure out the other. But yeah, against 3, flanking like that, that's the power of a squad of 3. It's not a lot you can do there. What's the time? Almost 4, getting close to drawing the giveaway for a copy of Escape from Tarkov. So, no, what should we do? I kind of feel like do some shotgun action. Like a shotgun action. Let's put slugs in it. Because with a shotgun, we can run kind of bad stuff. Look at this one, ready to go. This is from the warm-ups I did yesterday. Let's see, we want a helmet. We want hearing. I don't know if I have hearing. Yes, I do. That's our armor taken care of. I need to go like that and then set the gun up. Oh, you have time to do a snack. We'll do at least one more raid, yeah. Oh, Foxfire, if it's on a massive delay like that, you can like pause and start the stream again. That usually fixes it. You can also change the video quality. If it's on auto, change it to like a specific quality and then back to auto. Refreshing the stream. If it's on mobile, like I might usually just go out, load something else, come back and load the stream, something like that. That usually fixes it. Any of those options. What's my fraud cannon? Is that a suppressed one? Almost. I fucking hate the way it does this. 1, 3, 3, and 8, and then there we go. Cool. Let's grab some spare slugs. Not actually worth that much, so I'll just do that. What would we normally keep in here? One of these. Let's bring a mule. Maybe we need to carry some stuff out, Okay. Yeah. Let's bring that as a backup here. You can enter the draw, Hosk. Hosk, if you want to enter the draw, I will draw it right now. Because I know you are someone who would enjoy Tarkov, so... But I also know you don't want a copy of Tarkov because of the time you'd probably spend playing it. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Oh, hideout stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the mask thing? There it is. What got you into Tarkov in the first place? I don't really remember. I trade 3 shampoo for the healing stim from Therapist. I think it's at level 4. No, level 3. Level 3 Therapist, you can trade 3 shampoo for the green heal stim. Green heal stim is about 70k. No, it doesn't actually get asked a lot. I'm trying to remember how I actually heard about it. Because when I first heard about it, I didn't actually play it. I have a feeling I heard about it just because a lot of people who stream Tarkov got given keys and invited to play when it first came out of, or first went into alpha and was like publicly available kind of. Like I feel like maybe Anthony and Grims were checking it out, maybe Shroud, people like that. So I was aware of it. And I distinctly remember having a conversation. Was it Sequisha? Maybe. Yeah. It was that kind of people like I was aware of and followed and would like check in on their stream from time to time. Because I knew they like playing PUBG and like playing shooters. And I remember Joe and Kate and I all kind of had a discussion about whether it was a game we'd be interested in. And I think at the time it was a bit pricey. It was like $40. Was it? I don't feel like $40 is pricey, but the impression I definitely got at the time was that it was pricey. So I don't know if they changed what it cost. Maybe it was more expensive back then. But I distinctly remember thinking if I got a code, I would try it. But it was, I didn't want to take, because I think I wasn't sure that I would like it. We were also pretty deep into PUBG. Yeah, we were really enjoying PUBG and it was a very different experience to that. So I didn't have a real concept of what it was other than it's kind of like DayZ and Armor and stuff. I don't know that it was necessarily that. I think it was just more like, I've got PUBG, I'm having fun with PUBG. I don't want to spend, because it was before I streamed as well. This was in 2017. So it was before I'd started streaming, because I didn't start streaming until March of 2018. Hey Jolly, how's it going? So I remember thinking at the time, like, I think I had signed up for beta access, but they didn't really do that. And I remember thinking like, oh, if like Kate got a key because she was a streamer at the time and gave me a code, I would try it, but I'll probably just wait and see. I think the thing is, it was so new and so few people had jumped on. Like, it was literally like probably like Sequisha and like a couple of others had started playing, that I didn't know if it was going to have any longevity. Like, I didn't know if it was going to be one of those games that comes out in early access, streamers get keys and play it because the company gave them, and they play it for like a week, but then they never go back to it. And like, I didn't want to sign on and buy a game and then like a month later never play it again, you know? So it was one of those things where it's like, nah, just wait and see. You know, a lot of early access games are like that. It's never a bad call to just wait and see how it shakes out. Like, what's the support like? How often do they update? Does it last longer than that? Like, usually like a month of people's interest, or is it like, you know, just a thing that people play for new content and then kind of toss it aside? So that was my initial take on it. And then it was probably, I think, late 2019, like August, September 2019, when I eventually picked it up. And I think at that point I had watched quite a few different people play it and liked the idea. I watched a lot of it enough that I was like, this looks interesting. I'm willing to take a punt on like 30 or 40 bucks or whatever. So I bought the standard edition first, which is what I should tell everyone. If you're thinking about the game and you're not sure, buy the standard edition, because you can always upgrade to the more expensive versions later and just pay the difference so you don't lose anything. And that way you're not buying an expensive version of the game that you might decide you don't end up liking. So I started with standard edition. I think I played it for like less than a week before I was like, oh, okay, I like this. And then paid for the most expensive version of the game. Back then you had to actually reset your account if you were going to do that. If you wanted to upgrade to the more expensive one, you had to like reset your account back to level 1 to get all the extra stuff. Nowadays, I believe you don't have to do that. And if you upgrade your version, they'll just send you the new items that you would get in the mail, in the in-game mail. So that's a little nicer. But yeah, I think I lasted about a week before I signed on for all my money. So yeah, it was, I was definitely attracted to it because of the people I saw streaming it. They were people who liked similar games that I did. It had very similar elements to DayZ and different things like that, which are games that I've enjoyed in the past. And yeah, thought I'd give it a try. And at the time, no one I knew or no one I was friends with really played it. I met people like Fluck and Crayson and others who enjoyed Tarkov afterwards, after I started looking through my follows, trying to see other people who play Tarkov that I liked watching. So yeah. But I'm still a solo player. Unfortunately, there is a region lock in Tarkov, which means I can only play with people who have under 150 ping, which living in Australia means Australians. So, and I don't know that many people who do it. What do we want to do? I don't think reserve with a shotgun is going to work. I think we're just going to do customs again. I don't like the idea of taking on Gluhar with a slug shotgun. Yeah, so yeah, and the game came a long way between those two time periods too. Grungbuck, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Between like, what was it? Probably late 2017 to late 2019. Like, that's 2 years of development. The game came a long way. I think if I had probably tried it in 2017, I don't know if I would have enjoyed it as much, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have had a rougher time because it was a very rougher game. So it would have been interesting, but that's back when like people like Pesley and stuff first got into it. So I'm glad it isn't pay to win, because I can put full-time hours into it, or you can't wait. That isn't pay to win because I can put full-time hours into it, use the money I would have spent Gotcha, Ing, to throw fake nades at Funko. There you go. Fair enough.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Ratspack, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you everyone for the follows and for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed the show. We'll probably be going for a little bit longer. We'll do this raid and see how we feel. I will be giving away a copy of Escape from Tarkov. So if you are hanging out and would like to win a code for the game, ! Entry in chat gets you in the running. Hang out and be here when we do the drawing soon, because you need to be, if you do get drawn as the winner, we'll need to see you message in chat just to let us know you're still here. We give everyone a minute when they win to respond, and then if you are here, you win the code. And then tomorrow I'll be giving away another one. Pay to lose. I've only died once because of the fake grenades. I'm pretty sure. That I can recall. It spooked me a lot, but I've only died from it because I thought what was a real grenade was the fake bits grenade sound and then blew up. That's happened one time. That was pretty funny. What's Twitch yelling at me about? Oh, more achievements. Thanks, Twitch. Boom, 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 boom. So we'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific for more Tarkov, more giveaways. Giving away another code. Let's go with that one. Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about double entry. You can just enter it again if you want to double check that you're in. But if you did it once, still have the window open. We have 41 eligible users right now. So if you want to win a copy, that's pretty good odds, honestly. Like for Twitch giveaways. You can probably, in with a chance. Because I'm sure some of those people have gone to bed, so... Yeah. You can give it away. I mean, you don't have to use it on yourself. You might have a friend who you want to give it to. If you already own the game, give it to a mate and have them play with you. Open rig the contest. I refuse. Now, if you want to rig the YouTube comments thing, because I'm pretty sure that one's going to have to be pick the best comment and the winner gets it kind of deal. A code for Escape from Tarkov, Jolly. I want to play hardcore, but I feel like I should let people without the game get it. It's up to you, Foxfire. If you are drawn as the winner and you want to, I want to say concede. That's not the right word, though. If you want to, like, offer it back and say redraw it, that's cool. Yeah, you can give it to a friend. Exactly. It's whatever you want to do with it. Yeah, I never really tried cold brew. Oh, there we go. Starting. Good timing. Song just finished. All right. Let's see if we do a little better on this one. Although if we come up against a trio again, we're probably still hosed because this gun only has eight slugs in it. Well, 9, I guess. Righto. Okay. There's going to be someone up ahead here, probably. We might be expecting us to do this, so let's see how this goes. Got him. Got them both. I did die, but I got him with a nade. I don't know if it'll show up on the kill cam, but I definitely heard a death rattle. I'm 100% sure I got that person. It didn't show on the kill because I was dead too long, but like I threw a Vogue and the Vogue has a really quick explosion time on it. Oh, he killed me with a fucking SKS. I mean, good kill. I'm pretty sure I got that second one. Yeah, I didn't expect him to flank around like that. I thought he would have just like stayed and hoped I didn't see him. But he like basically pushed on top of his friend's body, which is weird. Yeah, I was happy with that first kill. I should have died because I wasn't even aware he was there and he got to open up on me. Like I saw the one distant. Yeah, I want to go back later and check that clip because I'm pretty sure I heard that person groan and die. Well, that was unsatisfying. Which one is this? Is this the single fire? It is. Fuck that gun. Get out of here, Spotify. Pop up. I need to click on this thing. I don't really want to use that. Because we could just run that back. It's probably the easiest thing to do. Ooh, I probably need to buy a new mouse. I don't know if you folks were here earlier, but I pulled out a metric ton of cat hair out of the sensor on my mouse, so I don't think we need the suppressor. I'll just go with that. Suppressor costs like as much as the gun. Should need to buy more of these. Whoops, not linked. Fuck. Just buy. Oh, fuck off. Then we need one of them, one of them. No. Well, sure. Yeah. Sunnies. Getting off caffeine is killing him. I used to drink 2 energy drinks a day. Yeah, I was pretty bad when I was last working an IT job. I used to have coffee on the way into work and then an energy drink in the morning, and that was just way too much caffeine. Clipped it for me. I would listen to this. Hold on. So let's do this. Oh, that's just how bad my stream looks. Okay. Yep, definitely an SKS. Missed the first one, got him with the second, and then he pushes around to the left. Oh, there he is. I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure on that one. Let's turn this up a bit. I'm not actually sure. He might have lived. I think it could be because he's moaning before the grenade goes off. So if we go back a bit. But I don't hit him with anything. Did I hit him with the first shot? Oh, I might have hit him with that first shot. It's hard to tell. Because, like, he definitely is making some, like, pained, like, Tarkov man sounds. But it might be because I clipped him with that first hit. Because it doesn't sound like a Tarkov like the sound we hear after the nade goes off doesn't sound like a death rattle. It just sounds like groaning. So I might have like hit him in the stomach or something with that first shot, and he might still be in pain. Because he was pretty close, and my throw, like my strength is decent enough that I probably yeeted the grenade too far. I think he might have actually survived that. I think that was just a generic player pain sound. Yeah, I think the nade probably went too far. I definitely heard the pain sound, but I mistook that for a death rattle sound, which actually I think probably what happened is I probably hit him with the initial slug, and his character was just groaning and complaining. Because he was too far from the first nade that I threw, and I think the second nade would have gone past him. So I think he was probably just groaning. Maybe that first slug I shot and hit him before I killed the other dude. Oh, good play by them. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Fuck it. I think we'll just beeline for dorms. There is a spawn ahead of us up here, which might have beaten us. There's actually two. There's one on the backside of the land bridge there that could have got there as well. Actually, isn't there a spawn like right out here? Yeah, there's a spawn like over this side, right? I'm down to 1 coffee a day in the morning, and not all days, but usually. And I enjoy it. Alright, we'll do the giveaway drawing after this, I think. There's like a fancy jump people do, obviously Hesley do. Like come out there and then go in here. Which I guess is to clear the hall. I guess is to clear the hallway from behind rather than push in and get clapped from the front. Switch those around. Oh. 45 AP. Let's see if anyone comes to loot customs. I mean, dorms. And we'll lean in the corner near these boxes because you basically are invisible. Maybe the second nade hit him in black to break a leg and he was on painkiller. I mean, I might have legged him and he might have sprinted down. It's pretty rare to get hit by a nade and not die to it, especially a Vogue. Especially a big Vogue. So like we're leaning into the corner so that we're even less visible. So, it's an acquired taste. Like it's definitely not one of those things I think you drink it the first time and go, delicious. It's like you have to get used to. It's like drinking spirits. No flashlight, but I'm hoping they just like come past us. No, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying it's uncommon. I think more likely I just hit him with the first slug. Here we go. So shitty of me. I'm a mate. I should have just placed a headshot. I shouldn't have hip fired like that. There was 3. There was a third coming. Yeah, I wasted too many shots. Yeah, his armor just ate it. I think I probably zeroed his armor and then took out every single bit of his HP. Wow. 6 times with slugs. Oh, 3 of those missed. Shit. Anyway. That was armor piercing slugs. And then I just got shot straight in the face. They will be very angry. Yeah, he was doing the bullshit item placement quest. They are justifiably angry at me, but like I couldn't not kill them at that point. Like I can't just stand up and leave and be like, sorry, gents, I'm out. What I should have done is ADS'd and planted it right in his head. I kind of panicked. That is my MO, is setting up a good ambush and then fucking it up. I mean, I did kill him, I guess, but could have also switched to the blackout gun and probably used that. They are justifiably angry, I'm sure. But hey, they get a blackout gun for their troubles. I should have maybe waited there for the other one to like push past me and like go down and check the marked room. That's what I should have done, but I don't know if I could have lived that long. Yield ceasefire. All right. What's the time? It's 4:15. Time for a giveaway. Time to reward all my loyal Funky Bunch members for hanging out and supporting me, because I do appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we'll probably call the stream there too. That was like 5 hours, so that was do I want to call it there? I can do another hour. Let's do another hour, but I will do the giveaway because I know people are going to head off and go to bed. So last call, if you would like to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov, ! Entry in chat gets you in the running. And then if you want to head off and go to bed after that, you're welcome to. If you want to hang out and watch some more Tarkov, we'll probably do some of that as well. There's my dude and my stats. So yeah, we'll give it a minute. Final call for doing the giveaway. You should be in the running. Let's see. We have... Oh, that's going to make me really bright, isn't it? 48 eligible users currently. Not everyone will be likely still here. I'm sure some folks have headed off to bed because it is late. But yeah, get those entries in, exclamation mark entry. It's a code for the standard edition of Escape from Tarkov. As far as I know, it's available in every region. I specifically bought the code that says it should be available everywhere. I think you just log in, and I don't know if IQ Master's still here, but I think you just log in on the Tarkov site, create an account, and redeem the code. That's, as I understand it, how it would work. Because they have their own launcher. It's not through Steam or Epic or anything like that. It's the Escape from Tarkov website. So yeah, get those entries in, and then we'll do the drawing. The way it's going to work is Nightbot will pick someone at random from those who have entered. It will put the name in chat so everyone can see. So it's not just me saying like, Joe Kim wins. It'll actually do the drawing and you'll see it. If you are in the chat list, what will happen is we'll quickly check the user list. If that person is still here. Oh, you're trying to rope a friend in. Okay, no worries. If you are in the chat, we'll give you a minute to respond. If your name is not in the user list, it's 30 seconds, just because it's very unlikely that someone entered, left the stream, and probably went to bed, and is then going to come back and win it before the minute is up, right? That's pretty unlikely, unless someone in chat happens to know that person or something like that. And if you are, just say you know that person, they're going to go message them or call them or whatever, and that's fine too. I mean, we'd still probably give them the 30 seconds to a minute to get here because that's the rules. But yeah, so we'll do the drawing. If after a minute that person hasn't said in chat, or 30 seconds, depending. I don't know. So yeah, if you won the copy already, no. If IQ Master's already won a code, so if IQ Master, I don't think IQ Master probably entered again, but even if they did, if it did come up IQ Master, I would re-roll it because we wanted the codes to go to different people. I imagine they probably haven't entered twice. I'd be surprised. I'd be impressed, but also no. Oh, no. IQ Master has not entered. They're just showing in the user list as someone in chat. Yeah, no, that's all good. I didn't state that, but that's a good clarification. Yeah, if there are multiple winners, if you win a code multiple nights in a row, we will re-roll it. One per customer. Is that what the prize tickets usually say? Yeah, because in the office, that's what Michael didn't put one per customer on the vouchers, and then one of their biggest clients gets 5 vouchers and gets 50% off their entire sales for a year. And it's a big, no, it's a joke. That's the contest thing. The fine print always says one per customer. All right, that's probably enough. Last call for entries, exclamation mark entry in chat if you want to win
Good job, mate.
an Escape from Tarkov code. Jelly, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so here we go. Good luck. You're all winners in my heart, but the current winner is Sergeant Barry. Sergeant Barry, are you in chat? Speak up if so. I should probably get the thing up to do a timer. If not, I forgot about that. Start the minute timer. Let's have a look. Nope, definitely not in chat. Okay, probably someone who was here earlier and then ducked off to bed. That's okay. We'll give them 30 seconds just in case they appear in a puff of smoke like a wizard. And then we'll draw it again. I should have like giveaway music. I didn't think of that. I should definitely have giveaway music. Yeah, in case they minimize chat, or like they're like on a phone but they're not logged in, or like, I don't know, any number of reasons. All right, I think that's 30 seconds. Yeah, like something like game show music. Zelda music is pretty chill though. All right, let's roll it again. Here we go. Hera Hidalgo. Hera Hidalgo, are you in chat? I recognize that name. Jelly, you're good. Your entry's in there. You don't have to enter in again. Hera Hidalgo, please speak up. We'll give you a full minute to respond. Hey, there we go. Congratulations, Hera Hidalgo. I will direct message you a code on Twitch. Just make sure your whispers are all good. But I recognize your name, so even if that didn't work out for some reason, we could figure that out. Congratulations, Hera Hidalgo. A standard copy of Escape from Tarkov. I assume you are happy to receive that and you want it. You don't want us to re-roll just to double check because you entered, so I'm assuming you want it. And then I'll be quite happy to send it on through. And if you did miss out, then tomorrow and the next day, 3 more days of giveaways coming up. So if you want to win a code, come by the stream tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific. We'll be going till about this time. So come by the stream and hang out and win a copy of Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition. And as I understand it, this is a Standard Edition. So once you have redeemed it on your account, I believe you can then go in and upgrade it to a more expensive version. Whoops, that's the timer. Get out of here. Sorry about that. Cool. I'll send that to Hero Hidalgo. There you go. If there's any issues with the code, let me know. I believe you just go to the website and create an account and redeem, and it should be all good. Yeah. And then, yeah, if folks want to win another one, we'll do another giveaway on tomorrow's stream. Yes, if you are heading out, thank you for staying this long. I'm sorry I kept you up so late waiting for the code, but that's the whole point of it. Have a good sleep. And we'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, for another shot. I'm probably going to do some bonus raids here just at the end, just because I want to keep going. I'm not too tired. We can do a little bit more. What's fun that we haven't done so far tonight? How's the weather? Looks like it's not raining anymore. Let's see, what haven't we run that I think would be fun? Could do M1A. Do I have any gases left? We could do a night raid. We haven't done a night raid. Labs is fun. All right, let's do labs. Let's see. For labs, do hex grid. That I'll probably run vector, I think. I don't know if I have a Pico 6 sitting around somewhere. Doesn't appear that I do. Oh, they're a bit cheap actually. I don't really need mass recoil reduction. That'll work. I do want to bring a mule. That will come out. That can go like that. I'm probably going to want to bring... like that. And then what happened to the big sticks that I had? Like that. Forget where I keep all my stuff. Oh yeah, I'm just storing that scope on that. It's not a gun. Not a scope I plan to use with that gun. It's just because it takes up less space that way. Where's the glasses that I bought? Okay, we need... Where did I put my labs card? There it is. I have a management office key. All right. I think I have an Osprey. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, Snow Monkey, we're doing great. Don't worry about it. The raid from Julian was awesome. So we are having a great old time. If it's late and you want to head to bed, don't feel bad. If you want to hang out and see how quickly I die in labs, don't feel bad. That's fine too. Yeah, I don't play labs that much. I think I played it like, I want to say like 3 times. If you want to ask and use your labs keycard now, if you're in Australia, you could try that. It'll be interesting to see where I spawn, because my play is usually to go into the basement and kind of hide and fight raiders and hope not to fight players. But I did last time I came here. I think I killed 2 players, so we'll see how that goes. I kind of know my way around. I know my way around enough to get down to the spots I know better. Kind of. I haven't yet encountered a cheater in labs. We shall see. Maybe this is the lucky time. Labs is a scary place. Labs solo is an even scary place. Labs solo, as someone who doesn't come to labs that much, is the scariest place. So, but I am going to have to come here for a quest in a little bit for Kappa, so we'll have to get practice in. Kind of anyway. I just need to kill raiders, so that would be pretty easy to grind it out, I think. Okay, I kind of know where I am. Now I know where I am. Sorta. I don't remember which way here I need to go. Necessarily. I think I go down here to the end. I can hear someone like pretty close. To my right and behind, I think. Okay, that was, I'm pretty sure that was a cheater. Because I didn't make any sound at all. I mean, I guess they could have heard me approach and they would have been right there, but it sounded like they ran down the stairs. And the fact that it went like and did like 4 shots on my face in like less than half a second. They ran down the stairs and immediately murdered me. You know, like I was crouched behind a box and I stepped out and they just lasered me straight in the face. I don't know. That could have been, they could be maybe the best labs player on earth, but I feel like that was, yeah. That is why I don't play labs. Yeah, I got hit once in the chest, once in the arm. Yeah, look, like maybe they're totally legitimate, and in that case, Battlestate will look at their account and go like, "Oh no, they just got lucky." You know, like if like I'm sure every now and again I do a weird flick shot where, you know, like I just happen to just like laser in on someone's head and like pop them in the face, and like that. You know, if I was on the receiving end of that, I would be like, what the fuck, get out of here. But, you know, sometimes you do get lucky. So that's a case where reporting for that sort of stuff, I don't think you should report everyone who kills you because that's silly, but report everyone, even scabs. The thing is, you could actually do that because it's very easy for the developers to then use that to look at an account. And if it happened, if I got reported, they would look at my account and go like, oh, this shitter dies like all the time. Like he misses shots all over the place. He's clearly not hacking. In fact, they definitely would have done that because for the Punisher tournament, the Battlestate devs went through with BattleEye and scanned everyone who was going to be a participant to make sure they were kosher. So they have recently done that to me, and they know that I die a lot, and so I'm definitely fine. But yeah, that's a case where it's just like they will look at that person's account, and if they're just a good player who got lucky, then cool, more power to them. But if there's anything untoward, hopefully that report helps them find that person faster and get them out of there. And that is why I don't play labs that often. It's the first time it's happened, but apparently because labs has got the most money on it, and that's where people, you know, if you are cheating and want to earn a lot of money, probably one of the best ways to do that is to go to labs. So, yeah, unfortunate, but I don't know. Actually, we just let's maybe try one more reserve attempt. I think it could be legit. It was a little sketchy that like he came down from the stairs, and I guess maybe he like was just like turning, looking to the right and stepping out, and then saw like a silhouette of me there, and then just happened to like go for my head, and like, you know, could just be a good player. No reason inherently to suggest that there was anything untoward there. So, you know, we'll see. I mean, we won't because we don't get feedback, but maybe we did our part to help clean up the Tarkov community a little bit. Oh, I can just edit the preset now, can't I? I don't want to run a Karund actually because of the cliff descent extract. I'll just use a tier 4. Where did I throw? There's some. There's one. Whatever. I'll just run 3 of Ilgonic. Take that out. Like that. Probably don't need to bring a mule. I don't think I'm going to loot the planet. Wait. I'll clean this up later tonight. Can get rid of that. We want reserve keys back. You probably want a better helmet. I don't know. Helmet without a face shield is probably... Nah, we have 16 million. We can afford it. Where's the monies? Where's the monies? There it is. So we want that, that. Oh, I need to make sure that's not... Actually, the better way to do this is you can't tell which one it's going to use here. So I need to not use my Found in Raid Summit phone. So if I filter, remove bartering offers, and do this, yeah, see, it would use my Found in Raid phone. So we can just go phone, buy a Goldie, then go shops, purchase, and then make sure it's using the non-Found in Raid ones. And you could argue if we're using as good of a rig as that, I should probably use a tier 5 rig instead of this, which is a fair argument to make. What's that symbol on all the keys? Insured? So when you insure an item, it's until you die with it. It'll stay insured. If you keep surviving, it'll stay insured. You only have to insure it the once. But then once you die, if it comes back to you, it will then be considered uninsured. Hello. Welcome back. Oh, no, you don't want to get picked up? Okay. Into bed. There you go. I think I'll just run a tech then, because I do want tier 5. The game is frozen. The game has crashed. Nope. Figured it out eventually. I'll run the TV rig another time. Ah, it only has 50 durability, huh? Still. Bye. Okay, now we need... if I'm going in this heavy, I want to bring a bag to be able to do proper looting too. Can go in there. I need splints. I need them. Nah, actually, you know what?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Rankahal, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, I think we're pretty good. I got my paracord, spare mag and ammo, heals and pains, thingy with money, water, surgery, extra heal, splint, heavy bleed, regular heal, probidol, nades, ammo. I don't think I'm forgetting anything, right? Yeah, I think we're pretty good. People others around others try to get on and play when servers up full, do quests and loot money. Night raids. Invest in some night vision. Invest in the best night vision you can. If it's not the full like 4, I think I have my reserve keys. Good on that. If it's not the 4 lens night vision, because that is quite expensive, then at least one of the slightly cheaper ones. And yeah, try and get quests done at night, because it's a lot harder to find people. It's a lot calmer, a lot more empty. You could argue that I should be coming to at night to reserve. There's an argument to be made for that. But, you know. Yeah, it depends on the map and the cultists. Even on the maps that do have cultists, they're in specific spots, so you can just avoid those spots. Like they're around that. If you learn where they are, there's no cultists on reserve. There's no cultists on interchange, although interchange at night has its own problem, which is players. But on like woods, shoreline, and customs, they are in specific spots. So if you don't go near the stronghold, the cultists spawn around there. On customs, on woods, it's around the marked circles in the forest at the back of the logging camp and the abandoned village. They are more dangerous. They're very well equipped. They have very powerful ammo. They are very sneaky. They hide in bushes and use suppressors. They're very aggressive. They will kill you very quickly. Yeah. Usually they'll kill you before you kind of even know they're there. I died to one actually during daytime, which was a bug. But died to one before I could even figure out where they were. Like, I just heard suppressed shots and thought it was a player near me, because I didn't think that customs would be alive during the daytime, and got straight murdered. You used to be able to use night vision and shoot them from a distance, and they kind of wouldn't activate on you. Now they've been changed so that once you kill one of them, they're all aware of where you are in the same way that like Gluhar's guards are, and they will very aggressively engage you. Nope, Allie, you need to stay in bed, honey. About to head into a raid. I appreciate that you took the feedback of, no, you need to stay in bed, and she went, oh, okay. And then as soon as I took my hand away, she was like, oh, now come out now. I know you want food, but like I'm literally starting a raid, so I cannot help you right now. I'm going to put that there so that you think you can't come out. You're in cat jail. You're in cat jail, which is a very soft bed behind a hot monitor, so I'm sure it's great in cat jail over there. She's already looking for spots to like walk out, so I need to create a wall of cat obstacles. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay, I know where I am. Oh, that... We were both playing the who can nade faster game. I hit a KS shotgun. To get out of this fucking field is what I need to do. it's good the Scab Boss minions aren't in here, because every time I've come in here when they are, I have died very quickly. I don't think the Scab Boss is up, because usually they would be milling around outside. I guess we could go back over and check bunker over that way. There's a player out here. Overlooting that building over there, maybe? Oh, that was weird. It was like internal sound, like I was indoors. That's a scav, I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of hoping that we'll hear action that might indicate the Scab Boss is either... So he's not in here and he's not in the building opposite me. He could be in the bunker underground. I don't think he's at train yard. Could be. And he could be at the pawn buildings. Those are all the spawns. Yeah, it's a scav wandering about over that side. It's possible the scav killed the person, but I'm guessing they killed him from that building and they're looting there. And then we'll probably cross over and try and loot here. I'm just taking a moment to kind of chill and... see what's going down. It's kind of the thing of like solo Tarkov play, you kind of have to play slow and careful like this. Like you can't just go W keying across the map. Because groups can do that because there's security in numbers. You can if you're good, sure. If you're one of the best players at the game. I can't. But there's benefits to being solo. Like I don't have, like any sound I hear is either a scav or a player that will murder me. Like they're all enemies. I think I took damage, right? No. Because the quicker way is just to look at the health counter. Okay, so couple options. I could push back to the right towards train yard and inspect the bunker and the train yard for Scab Boss. Or I could dip out to the right and head up to Dome and leave. We don't really have like that's more about protecting the gear we have and trying to get a map that has like reset and damn it, found the player. So he's in that building now. I don't really want to stick around here and fight them. And I don't want them to see me from cover and shoot me. I think we're just going to reset and hope there's no one up top. That's probably them killing scabs in the building. Speaking of W keying across the map. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think we would have heard. Well, we won a fight. Just wasn't a super interesting one. Wow, level 57. Damn. Oop, shit. Oh, it's me. Did he actually fire at me? I just missed it. Might actually go like that. Something like that. All right, let's go for one more attempt. Ali has settled down, which is nice. The timing's not right, actually. Let's do some hideout stuff real quick. 5 a.m. is right before dawn, so it's very dark. So it's hard to see. I mean, you could take that for like not many people will load into the raid if that's the case, but I don't know. It's just an annoying time to load into a raid when I can wait until dawn actually happens and you can see a bit better. I don't know. It's going to take a while, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just do a scav run or something to finish. Can do that. There's not a lot of room in this stash. I need to spend some time clearing this out tonight. Can make some room here. For all the piles and piles of loot we're going to get in this scav run, and definitely not just die horribly. All right. And yeah, thank you for hanging out today, folks. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific for more Tarkov. Try and get... Oh, we got a PKO6 on this one. It's my favorite red dot sight. Not a great gun, though. It only has a 10-round mag, so whatever we're shooting at better die quick. Yeah, exactly. 60k. Yeah, back tomorrow, 8 p.m. More Tarkov. try and get Gluha, maybe we'll work on some of the night player kills tomorrow. So I didn't do any night raids today, and we need to get players killed between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. Or maybe the thermal Reaper quest. We haven't started that yet, but it'll be the weekend, so it'll be the time for killing players, not necessarily the time for farming Gluha, because tomorrow is Saturday for me. Oh, I'm starting to see little drop frames as well. Night Factory. We can Night Factory. We'll try. We'll try a mix. We'll try Night Factory. We'll probably use Night Factory when it's not the perfect night time on any of the other maps, because you really want to go between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. Whereas Night Factory is always 3 a.m. So it's reliable in that way. But if the other maps are in the night zone, I think Night Customs is pretty good. You want to go like to night modes where people are likely to be trying to do quests for easy kills, because I'm a bad bully. Things like that. So yeah, we'll see how that goes tomorrow. So make sure you're following. If you are new, I hope you enjoyed the show up there. I'll also be giving away another copy of Escape from Tarkov tomorrow. So if you didn't win tonight, come back tomorrow into the draw, and at some point during the stream, we'll give away another code for Escape from Tarkov. Make sure you're following so you'll get notified when I go live. Not bullying, it's emergent gameplay. It's fair. This is a long load. Oh, you can see me through that. Oh, shit. I thought that was cover. It was just standing in the open. I forgot that's cloth cover, and he can totally see me. Fuck. Well, towers. Yeah, that's about right. I also one-tapped him with a bullet, and he didn't go down in the head. So that's also great. Like, I feel like that was a pretty nice little butt, like two-tap execution. But the first guy, like, took the shot and then was just like, oh, shook it off and then shotgunned me to death. So Tarkov be like that sometimes. Always double tap. I mean, Tarkov is the game where a bullet to the head is usually like all you need. Like, they usually go down after that. So anyway, that'll probably do it for today. Thank you for hanging out, folks. Thank you for everyone who came by the raid, from Julian and from Thomas, and for, am I forgetting someone who raided earlier? Shit, I hope not. I'm trying to scroll through a lot of follows here. Thank you everyone who gifted subs, who subbed, who resubbed, who just hung out and enjoyed the show, because hanging out and supporting me is part of me pushing to Twitch Partner. You know, having folks in the chat, whether you're hanging out and chat and talking, if you're just lurking, that's also support. Ali wants to come say bye because she knows I'm talking now, and I'm probably going to give her food in a second. Just get, there you go. There you go. Good girl. I don't think I missed any raids. Nope. I think we're good. I think that's everyone. But thank you everyone who hung out. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me, because time is the most precious thing you have. And so I appreciate you choosing to spend it here. Yeah. And we'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. In the meantime, let's find someone to raid. Let's move the microphone. You can see Ali in all her snuggly kitty glory. Let's have a look and see who is streaming tonight. Let's have a look. What have we got? Oh, you know, Bajo is playing Diablo Resurrected, and I actually want, okay, Ali's decided she wants to leave. There we go. Bajo is playing Diablo Resurrected. I want to see some of that, because I don't think I have a key yet. I haven't checked my email since I started streaming, but I don't think I have a key. I would like to see some of Diablo 2, because I want to play that remaster, and it's the technical alpha that is now live. Bajo is a fantastic Australian streamer. He is quite a character. The production value on his stream is awesome, and he's a cool dude. So let's go check his stream out and check out some Diablo. And I'll see you all tomorrow for more Tarkov. Take care of yourselves. Make sure to drink water and stretch and get to bed on time. If you're new, I hope you enjoyed. Make sure you follow, because then you'll get a notification tomorrow when we go live. You can come back, check out some Tarkov, and maybe win a code. Yeah. I guess that's it. Thank you, everyone. Go say hi to Bajay for me, and I'll catch you next time. Later.